Oh, boy, it didn't save my high scores. What's the point, even? Why have a high score leaderboard if you're not gonna save it between boots? Seems pretty stupid and low-key disrespectful. There, hope everyone is doing okay. I'm very sleepy, and it is very hot and humid, and I don't like it, and I am very much ready for summer to be over. I did groceries this morning, and I kept thinking the whole time I cannot wait for colder weather so I can make some fucking chili. I can already taste it. It's gonna be so good. It's so lame that doesn't give you high scores. Anyway. Lan, how you doing? Thank you for the re-up. Tis appreciated. Riley, how you doing? Nerdus, how you doing? How's... I don't know what you're doing. I assume your 3-heart run is over. I guess, are you onto the Oracle games now? Probably? That's probably... No, Majora's Mask. Do you have to do Majora's Mask? Or are you doing something else entirely? How's 14 treating you? Time Lost Hack. I think... Is that the one I played? I think I played that one. Or did I watch someone play that one? Hold on. What was the name of the one I played? Missing Link. Missing Link is the one I played. It was pretty good. It was above average as far as I'm concerned. The average for for hacks is like 4 out of 10. I think in general that they are terrible. And Missing Link was above average. Like, it was acceptable. It was playable. I played a video game. I wasn't frustrated. It wasn't quite Jiggies of Time level, but it was fine. I think I may have watched someone play Time Lost, maybe? It sounds familiar. So I may have watched someone play that. Oh, right. I have to play Spinball tonight. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh. So... I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember why I took yesterday off. I overslept. That was a big part of it. And I think that was pretty much it. And then I think all of a sudden it feels like this is really loud. Is this really loud? Didn't we have a problem with this being too quiet? So I didn't have my headphones on. I didn't realize how fucking loud this was. Didn't we have a problem with it was like way too quiet last time? So I ramped the volume way up. This feels better. This feels better. Why would that happen? Why is that a thing? I haven't changed anything. Alright, who fucking cares? So yeah, I overslept yesterday. I was still shaking on it. For those that missed it later on Sunday night, I went into a whole story of my... Oh my god, that screen in particular is so loud. Every now and then, like, my mom will go out of town for a couple days or week or whatever. And, actually, that might be too quiet. But it's good for story time. And she'll usually get, like, some sort of alcoholic beverage to enjoy at the hotel while she's there, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But she usually won't drink all of it. She'll usually come home, come back to town, and be like, oh, I'm probably not going to drink these. Do you want them? And I'll say, no, but I don't want them to go to waste. So, sure, whatever. It was only like 1/2 of a can. It was this tiny, tiny little can, and I was like, yeah, I can just drink that down, no problem. I had it on stream Sunday night, in like hour 4 of the stream or something like that. I took 1 sip and felt fucking awful. I cannot stress to you how bad I felt. I felt like garbage. I felt like physical garbage and like emotional garbage. It was rough. And I already felt kind of bad, and then I had a second sip, and I was like, I think I need to lay down. Like, this my body hates alcohol. It fucking hates it. I told my roommate, I told my mother, do not let me have alcohol anymore. I'm done. And I know most people will say that, and it's in the case of, like, I can't control it, and I need help. No, my body fucking hates it. It took, like, another 2 hours before I felt normal after the stream. And that, I didn't even drink the whole thing. So, I think part of yesterday was that, as I was kind of, like, somebody had to shake it off a little bit. But it was also as once I overslept and once I was waking up and I was looking at, well, if I start this late, Spinball might potentially take, like, all night, and then I'm gonna feel like I have to go longer to play Rumble, and then I'm gonna be playing that for way too long, and then I started thinking of all these other things I could do. I had to do laundry, I had to put a grocery order together. There's still a little bit of kitchen cleanup that has to be done from when we hauled the old fridge out and brought the new one in the other day. So I made the call, and I was like, okay, we're just gonna take the night off, we're gonna nudge it back. It also turns out that I was talking about taking 2 nights off this weekend. This coming weekend. And it turns out one of the reasons for that is that there's a World of Warcraft event we wanted to do. That's not this weekend. That's next weekend. So I don't have to do that. So it's probably just going to be Saturday off this week. But anyway. I'm stalling, can you tell? I'm actually gonna start from the beginning. For now. I wanna warm up a little bit. I wanna refresh my memory. Get the feel of the game back. The horrible feel of the game back. And then I'm just gonna use level select to get back to stage 4, and we're gonna try to finish this shit. That's the plan. I talk a little cynically about it, but I won't lie. I had a pretty good time with this on Sunday. Do not get it twisted, it did not drive me to drink. It was literally just, I'm going to drink this so it doesn't go to waste. And then I immediately regretted it. And hey, if I make it all the way back to the 4th stage on this clear, that's cool too. I feel like that's probably not gonna happen, but... I'm not gonna fight it. Beautiful. Love it. I do feel like I started thinking about it a little bit more, and I do think if there was a way to... If this game didn't have limited lives and was more of an adventure game than a pinball game, I think it would be, like, a full point better. Because I do think, like, just getting... Like, figuring out, like, what to do and everything. I think it's been a pretty enjoyable time, but the stress of dying and having to do it all over again is not a good time. I think that does just make it worse. I can't believe I gave this game a rating better than Sonic CD, and I stand by it. That's the crazy thing. Beautiful. I actually meant to do that. That felt good. That was what I was trying to do. Oh, well, this is interesting. Okay, good. Can't imagine why I'd be stalling. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. No, we won't go this way. No. Suddenly I'm too good. Oh, yeah, my... Oh, I'm so close. Oh man, that was almost it. Come on, man. I just can't get it. There we... Oh, no, that one's not clear. That works. That'll do. Well, this sucks. Arg. Good. Oh, that's what that does. No, I like this. Never mind, saved. Doink. Hey, I'll take a little deathless on the first stage. I think that's the first time I've ever done that. So what's the plan in 14 now? Like, what's your current job, I guess? I have been getting a little bit back into World of Warcraft over the last couple nights too. I finally made a hunter and started working on them. Although it's been a little bumpy because of the fact that not just the hunter but World of Warcraft in general, because it was patch week. There was a major content patch and everything is broken. So, which, you know, I've been playing the game for 22 years, so I'm used to that, but it's also like, god damn. The game is like struggling to function right now. Well, that's unfortunate. God damn it. Astrologian? Huh. How many jobs are there? Whee! This part's really stupid. Am I missing something here? Is there a better way to do this? Because this is really janky. This is very much a, like, did you guys test this? There's either, like, a way to do this that I don't understand, or they, like, didn't test it. They only tested, like, the first stage. There we fucking go. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Where are we going? 22 jobs with one being added in the next patch, and there are 2 being added in the next expansion. Ooh, man. That's a lot. Do, 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 do. I'll talk about Rumble skins. How many have you bought? Oh yeah, they're adding sticks to Rumble? That's pretty fucking crazy. Sticks the fucking Badger in the year of our Lord, 2026? That's unfortunate. I pushed wrong button. I'm bad. Doing. Oh, just threw red rings. Yeah, I guess that's something that's kind of... Oh my god, I'm the worst. I guess that's something that's kind of nice is that, like, you could even get, like, halfway to a skin with red rings and then buy the rest. Not encouraging it, but it's nice that that's an option. Maybe that's why they're, like, a little on the expensive side, because you can earn red rings in the game itself. I like that sound effect. It makes me happy. Got him. I'm working on busting cork. Leave me alone. I know what I said. Yeah! That is usually what I say when I bust cork. Alright, I'll stop. I forgot to push the button! I'm stupid. I'm stupid and bad and stupid. And dumb. I had the realization last night, and I know that I could, like, potentially fix this. But I'm a little sad that we already did the Game Gear games. I don't know, I could go for some Triple Trouble lately for some reason. And like I said, I can fix that. I could just say, fuck it, I'm gonna play it. No one can stop me. I think something I don't love about the way I did this marathon, but it's like there's nothing I can do about it at this point, is doing things as out of order as I did. And I think in another 5 years, when I decide to do another marathon, like, it'll be nice to look back on this one and use it as a blueprint to know, like, okay, here's the games I'm playing. and in the order, and we'll actually do it in order this time. Because I think now going back to these older ones, I want to play more of the older ones. But a lot of them are like, we already did, like, both versions or whatever, and it's just, there's not... I kind of can't unless I just make an excuse to do it. The only real excuse would be trying to get the win condition on Mega Collection Plus, which would require playing most of them again. Sick. Yeah! Sometimes he just doesn't bounce, man. Not to be confused with Rubber Man. Okay, and then sometimes he does when I'm not lined up. I love that for me. Oh my god. No. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay. Everything's fine. You're coming too fast. No! Oh, that was it. That was it. I got robbed. Okay. There we go. Holy shit. Oh, that's great. That's great. I love that for me. Dude, how the fuck do you get out of there? I think you have all the time in the world to swing back and forth there, but they lead you to believe that you don't. And that has gotten me killed many times. Exactly every time I've been there, as a matter of fact. See, this is the shit that hurts. Because now I have to work my way all the way back up top. It's like, couldn't you have just left this door open? I don't think I'm going to change my something mean about the game. I do think it's that it's too punishing. Because I think even the complaint about... Like, if there were unlimited lives, or... Even just you could run out of lives and it did reset the table, but you had unlimited continues. I think that would make such a difference. But that still comes down to it being too punishing. Motherfucker. Notice it's called the row boiler. I didn't notice that before. Got him! Oh, motherfucker. Ah, see, there's a countdown. Yeah, that's not nearly as urgent as they make it sound. As soon as you get there, they're like, quick, quick, jump off! And then you jump off and die. Oh, I love this part. This is so bad. Dude, bounce! Oh my god. It just sometimes doesn't work. I'm realizing if you don't push anything there, he will grab the ledge. That's the catch. That's the catch to the catch. What? Fucking shenanigans. Be patient, be patient. Shut the fuck up, Sonic. We'll get there. Oh, what the fuck, dude? It's supposed to be like you land on it a second time and then it collapses. Why am I being screwed? Oh, all of a sudden. Got him. Well, that could have been cool. And then it wasn't. Cue the lag. First we're busting cork, now we're busting teeth. Okay. Arrgh. I love this. This is cool. No. I hate the pinball jump scare where it just like launches directly at the bottom in like less than a second. You just react, forehead. Is that actually doing damage? I did it. I busted teeth. He's now nothing but funny nose and glasses. The machine. Alright, let's see how this can go. Now that I know what I have to do. I feel like it's still gonna take a long time. Like, it's still a long, just like a big, complicated stage. That actually worked out very well. Hold, please. Or not, never mind. So I'm setting up Speed Simulator to do its thing on my phone. Okay, there's that glitchy side sprite that I was talking about last time. Piston lights. I mean, he gets there when he gets there, Riley. And at this time of night, is there even anything to be excited about? He's gonna get there and be like, can I go to sleep? I've been traveling all day. That fucking sucks. I mean, the fact that I even made it back to the third stage, I'm pretty pleased with. I think that's a pretty good run. I think I've come a long way. I don't know if I want to do the third stage again, though. I think it's gonna take too long. I wish it started me on ground so that I could, like, pause for a second. So I still have the thing for the level select up, and I would rather have, I'd rather have chat up for obvious reasons. Yeah, and that was, like, the first try of the night. And I made it through the first stage deathless, which is probably, like, not really that big of a deal, but it's a big deal for me. I'm not good at pinball. As we're about to see in real time. Now I have to bust blocks? Jesus. I think the Ghostbusters stole Spinball's slogan. Nyeh. 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 Alright, so maybe I should start trying to do this. Okay, that worked very well. Bling. 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 These angles are just fucking hard to get. Nyeh. Dick. No, it was right there. There we go. I did it. I did a thing. Cool. But I don't need to be over here anymore. That's... okay. Oh, that'll do. Eh. Was way off. Okay. You move it. I was looking at chat. This game's an asshole. Like, it gets so impatient. Riley, it's a dog. He's gonna bark when someone's at the door, regardless of what you tell him to do. Do I even want to be here? Is there anything for me here? Oh! Whee! Alright, that's the boss. Now I'm back down here again, okay. This is probably the best I've done on this stage already. Because I already have 2 emeralds. I don't think I even made it that far last time. There we go. We're out. Son of a bitch. I had to say something. I had to say something. I feel like, low-key, this emerald is going to be the hardest one. I also love that they're called emeralds, but they are all blue. I mean, like, geologists will tell you that there are actually, like, emeralds of multiple different colors. Like, it's not. But typically, I think you... oh, that's okay. That's great. Typically, you hear emerald and you think green, right? Like, I think that's the normal person reaction. Like, you hear ruby and you think red, and, like, actually, there can be other colored rubies, too. It's just, like, why did they make them blue? Why didn't they just make them green? I wonder if it was another case of... we talked about this last time. About, like, color palettes. Where, like, they had to use the same color as Sonic for whatever reason. I wonder if it was as simple as that. I really think this one's gonna give me the most trouble. Those are pretty hard angles to hit, for me at least. Okay, great. I should probably be doing the catch more. That's probably what I should be doing. Good, 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 good. I didn't destroy the block. I busted it, thank you. I'm busting block. I can't. I have to be on the right one. There we go. Fuck ass. It might have been to make them stand out, yeah. But then, even then, you think they would have made them different colors on different stages or something. Ah, fuck. This is not where I want to be. Holy moly. Okay, that isn't as helpful as I thought it originally was. That. Fuck! I don't like this stage. I think it's like I said, it's too punishing. Losing all of that progress feels so bad. It feels so bad. Like, nothing makes me want to put a game down more. You know how bad it feels in, like, an RPG when you game over and you haven't saved in a few hours? Because you just got in the groove and you just forgot about it? That's how bad this feels. It feels like I just want to put the game down and be like, alright, we'll come back tomorrow. Like, that's enough for tonight. Like, it's just such a bad feeling. And I don't think it balances out with, like, actually doing it. I don't think achieving it is, like, the satisfaction of I did it in, like, one sitting, like, doesn't balance out how awful it feels when you lose it all. Like, not even close. Fuck. I do think that's the trick here. God damn it. But it's hard. That's not good. That's right, I gotta get fuck ass over here again. I mean, we're also dealing with the problem. I think I need. Was there 5 emeralds or 6 emeralds? There are still 2 that I don't know where they are. So that's a whole thing. There's one. How the fuck do I get over there? Sonic, please. Huh. And then one's down there. Okay, so that might be all 5. Unless it was actually 6. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I don't need to be here. I can just... that's not quite what I wanted either, but I guess it's fine. It is what I wanted. This is completely fine. You cock. That was not okay. You motherfucker. Oh, now I guess it's just there until I just can't go that way yet. I think that one just infinitely respawns until I do something else. Too early. Eh. Eh. Too late. Perfect. Nyeh. 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 That was too late. I felt it. In my jellies. Oh, come on, man. And I think what really gets to me is, like, having to redo the progression, it starts to get fuzzy, right? So now I'm like, what have I actually done here? Like, what do I have to redo? God damn it. I don't have to redo that. I have the one in the middle. For, like, the first time ever. I still have to get that. I think I have to get both of them on the left. Bitch. No, that's not the way I want to go. Did I nail it? Doesn't feel like I nailed it. At least you keep the emeralds you obtain, I guess. For what little that's worth. bitch. God, that's such a narrow angle. No, I wanted to go the other way. Okay, that works. Aha! I understand. Okay. Sonic. I have the one over there, right? So it's just the two on the left I need. Son of a bitch. Right. Okay. Cool. Oh god. Okay. I expected him to land on it. Okay, I can consistently go the way I don't need to go, so that's exciting. At least now I have, like, a mental map of this place in my head. Which is what mental means. So now I know where I'm going. I remember that when I got here last stream, I was just, like, overwhelmed, and, like, no matter how much... I don't think I was here long, it was maybe, like, 30 minutes, but I retained, like, no information. Like, none of it stuck. Because I was so burned out from the third stage that none of it was making any sense. I was just constantly like, I don't know where I am. Now that I know where I'm going, I do think this is maybe not as bad as the third stage. I think I might agree with Nerdist that the third stage is the worst one. Because that one's just so involved. Son of a bitch, I just can't get to where I need to be. That's the frustrating thing about this one, is there's very low margin of error for, like, the angles you need to be launching at. These passages are all very narrow. And for someone who's not good at pinball, it's extremely detrimental. Son of a bitch! Get me the fuck out of here! Holy shit. I almost want to willingly die just to get out of this side of the stage, which is an awful idea. Oh my actual fuck. Thank you! No, not like that. Great. I love that. The only thing better than losing all of your progress and having to do it all over again is when it was out of your control and you didn't do anything wrong. It feels extra good. I was holding the button. Ah, fuck it. I was gonna just die quick. It's honestly just gonna be faster to just reset and put the code in again. I was like, I don't want to go through all that trouble, but it's like, dying is gonna be so slow. I guess I didn't hold the button long enough. I think I let go of it as soon as I pushed start, and I guess you can't do that. Cool! That's just great. So here's a question. If I soft reset, will it keep the code locked in so that I can just... Can I just do that if a run is that miserable? Can I just... Will that work? Cool! I love that. A rare blessing. Oh my god. Like, see what I mean? Like, you have to have such precise angles, and it doesn't feel the most intuitive to get that to happen in this game. Now, I should probably be doing the flipper catch more often, to be fair. But even with that, it feels very unreliable. If I die before getting a single emerald, I'm resetting. That's just the reality of the situation we're in now. There's no point in continuing if I die that early. Oh my god. I was holding right the whole time. It was just like, nah, fuck you. You die now. You did nothing wrong. God, I fucking hate pinball, man. I fucking hate it. I respect it, and I like that people like it, but boy, do I fucking hate pinball. For the love of fucking... Nerdist, tell me more about Final Fantasy XIV. I need like 5 minutes of not playing this shit-ass game before I get before I'm completely broken. I'm in a miserable loop at the moment. Just your journey in general, I guess. Are you still in the first expansion, or like the vanilla game, or you're probably on like the second or third by now? Maybe even further. How long does it take to get through a campaign? Oh, you are still in vanilla? So they didn't do the World of Warcraft thing where they accelerated it and brute force you through the content as quickly as possible to get you to the new stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. That, like, you're stopping and smelling the roses. It's kind of a mix for me in World of Warcraft. Sometimes I'll pick up, like, every side quest I come across. Sometimes I won't. If it's not labeled as a campaign quest, I just skip it. It just depends on, like, the character and the campaign and what exactly it is I'm trying to do at that given time. typically, if I'm trying to level up, I'll take everything. Like, so the hunter I was just working on, have been working on. I decided to do... I'm kind of choosing what to do with characters based on achievement progress. You gotta be fucking joking. And I decided to try to go for all of the quest-based achievements. I have Vanilla done, I have Burning Crusade done, I have Wrath of the Lich King done. Cataclysm's not done, so I decided to do Cataclysm with the Hunter. But with the way Cataclysm worked, is that was when they revamped all of the vanilla zones and made them, like, made the quests a little less stupid. And for some reason, you still have to do... You still have to get to level 30 before you can actually do the Cataclysm zones, which is what I was after. So I was doing the vanilla zones first to get the 30, and that was I'll pick up everything, because I'm just trying to level. So just give me all the quests. That works. We take those. It's not quite what I was after, but it'll do. But then on my warrior, which I was also working on a little bit over the weekend, until I ran into a bugged quest and went, oh, I can't really go any further. That's I'm just trying to complete the campaign in that area. So that I'm just picking up the main quests, and I'm skipping all the side stuff. Especially because I don't want to do, like, over half of the campaign at max level. Which I am still gonna have to do. Because leveling is way too damn fast in that game. Now I, like, am too good at getting down that particular path. So that sounds like you might be getting close to the end, then? Or maybe not the end, but is that, like, the first, like, raid situation thing? So why not scale you down for important story moments? It has scaling, but... even then, it kind of varies. For the most part, they have scaling for... I don't know how many expansions it is. So, they're currently on Midnight. The previous expansion was War Within. The previous expansion was Dragonflight. Dragonflight is when they did, like, a soft reset, and they made it that when you make a new character, you can just go straight to Dragonflight. And it is intended that you take Dragonflight to level 70, War Within to level 80, and then Midnight is 80 to 90. Those don't scale. With the exception of, like, Dragonflight still scales up to 7, probably even past 70. That still scales. War Within does not, and Midnight does not. And all of the previous expansions also scale. With the exception of Shadowlands, for whatever reason, like, half of the content in Shadowlands doesn't scale, and I don't understand why. That just seems like an oversight that they haven't fixed. Otherwise, they only scale up to a certain point. You have to be in a time walking state for everything to scale to your level. which it feels not very user-friendly. But it does exist. But even being at max level, and with everything still scaled to me, like, that helps. But I also start to get bored when I'm not getting, like, new skill points every now and then, and, like, learning new abilities. So I think just doing it at max level is just less interesting, for me in particular. And then there's also, for whatever reason, you can't enter that time-walking state if you're, like, over level 70. So if you, for whatever reason, leave the state of everything scaling, you can't go back. So if you have a max-level character and you decide, I want to go back and do Mists of Pandaria campaign on that character, you can do it. You can go back and do it, but everything's going to be, like, level 40. Which I don't understand why they don't let people enter that scaling state when they're at max level. I think it's like... I think it's that they're afraid that new players are going to, like, wind up in that state and not realize it, and then be like, why can't I access the new content? I don't know. I feel like it's idiot player proof. And I wish they would make it that you can, like... I can understand that for a first character. When you reach level 80, they actually automatically, they force you to pick up a quest that asks you to go back to your capital city, and it removes you from the scaling entirely. Just automatically. When you go to the city, you are removed. I found out that if you just abandon that quest, it won't do that. But I had that problem with one character where, like, I had the quest, I went back to the capital city because I was still on the campaign, and the campaign asked me to go back to the capital city, and then they forced me out of the scaling state, and then I couldn't go back. And then, like, doing the campaign was awful because everything was, like, half my level and just died in one hit. Which, to some people, that might sound great. For me, it was boring as fuck, and I just, like, lost all desire to continue doing it. I don't know why they have it designed that way. It's really dumb. The only thing I can figure, like I said, is that it's idiot player proof, because they don't want new players to get stuck in old content. They want to shuttle them to the new content as quickly as possible, which is fine, but I think after you have a character at... Once you have one character at max level, I think it should stop doing that. And it should give you more control over your experience. It's very weird how, like... There's 22 years of content there, and they seem to be very anti-evergreen, and that's, like, the thing I dislike about the game right now. The fact that they even have the ability to scale and go do the content is great, but then there's, like, these really bizarre limitations on it that are like, why do you have it set up like this? I think they should just give players a slider that lets us pick what level we're at. Because then we could just deliberately downscale ourselves to whatever the fuck purpose we need. Just don't make it work in PvP, I guess. There might be some issues with it in PvP, I guess. I can't imagine what, but I guess there might be. Okay. I only need one more, right? I think this run... Thank you, by the way, Nerdist. That actually helped so much. I think I just need to get up here and get that one. Fuck. Alright, cool. Yeah, I really had to get my mind off of things. Cool, that still worked. Whatever. But yeah, to answer the question, yes, there's scaling, but there's really weird restrictions on it. And it bugs me very constantly. You also have to go to a very specific NPC in the main capital city to even enter the scaling state. You kind of can't just jump in and out as you please. You can also lock your level at any level, which is nice. But again, you have to go to a very specific NPC to do it, which is just so... I don't want to say anti-player. I do think it's meant to stop stupid players from doing things that... from accidentally locking their level and then being, like, not knowing how to fix it. Which is, like, you could just have that resolved by having it in our settings menu somewhere. Or even just right-click on your portrait and have a lock level option. I feel like there's better ways of doing it than the ways they have chosen to do it. That's weird. Alright, so what the fuck am I... Oh, you gotta be joking. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Okay, okay. Okay, we're in a pretty good place here. With 3 lives. Ugh. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Do I just have to keep hitting the button? Yeah, I think they need to rework all of that accessibility stuff in some way and make it less stupid. Smell your socks. Those socks? I mean, that didn't really do anything. I'm just gonna keep hitting the button, I guess? Because doing anything else here seems to be detrimental. That one seemed especially violent. You know, I said at one point that the 3rd stage and the 4th stage, that I had, like, never seen them before. I've seen this before, and I don't know where. But I've definitely seen this. I don't know what to do as a result, but this is familiar. Bitch. Oh, land on one, please, you shitty shitter. Alright, that's really bad. I hate that for me. Okay. You've gotta be kidding me. This game sucks. Ugh. Whew. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's less fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I don't want to be over here. Please. Please. What in the ass? Oh. This game's overstaying its welcome. I'm ready to go home now. See Auntie M again. And... Uncle Henry? Is that right? It's been a long time since I've seen those movies. I guess it's only relevant in the first one, in the original, but you know what I mean. Please! There's no place like home. I'm getting impatient, and I'm just mashing the flippers, and it's causing issues. Eh. Eh. Oh my god. For the love of... No, please. This way. Thank you. No! You son of a bitch. Oh, you little blue fuck. Don't you want to go home? Don't you want it? I want it. Cool. That's great. Oh, don't die. Oh, for the love of God. I mean, we have plenty of lives, but still, please don't. Breathe. Breathe. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want to do that. I just didn't want to fall. Okay. Click. Click. Oh, shit. No, bitch and ass. Alright, it's fine. I reacted correctly that time. No! You are actually kidding. You must be kidding. No. I just had a really bad realization. A really, really bad realization. Are they gonna do me like that? I'm gonna have to reopen the gates, aren't I? Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Okay, You got this. Just be patient. Just be patient. Just be patient. This isn't that big of a deal. This is relatively consistent. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted. That is what I wanted. Okay. Catch yourself. That's not correct. It's not correct. That was not correct or right. And I just invented a new word. No. Whoever invented pinball is a devious bastard. Nope, that's not it. There we go. There we go. One of these. Okay, we're gonna do one of these. Okay, we're gonna do one of these. And we're gonna do one of these. Okay, and we're gonna do one of these. Oh, that one was not. That one did not feel good. Okay. Okay, do I have to do anything other than hit this button? Or do I just have to hit this a very large number of times? I don't want to know what that something else is. I just want to know if I should be exploring my options here, or if I should just keep hammering the button. I mean, it seems to be the right thing to do. And it deactivated the arms. For what that's worth. And as long as I'm patient, this isn't too bad. Ooh. Okay. I feel like this... Oh, no. I feel like that's actually relatively safe. But it still gives me a heart attack fucking constantly. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is fine. There is something other than hitting the button? Shit. I mean, like, deactivating the arms is, like, kind of a clue. Wait, why aren't the socks there now? Oh, does the button turn the socks on and off? So it just so happens that I gaslit myself into thinking I don't go up there because every time I happened to go up there, the socks were active. So I just thought they were always active. No, don't do that. Stop. Okay, so I just have to keep track of if they're active or not. Alright, so that should turn them off. But that turns the arms back on. Okay. Yeah. I have a theory. I don't have a theory. I was thinking that I have to hit it until he says, smell my socks, and that's, like, the indicator that they're gone. But I don't think that's necessarily it. Okay. Don't. I've lost track of what's active, so we're just gonna send it. Okay. Ooh, ee-ah, ooh, ee-ah, ooh. Now the question is, do they reactivate once I hit him? No. Okay. Am I actually timed? When it says not much time, am I actually timed? Fuck. Oh, I just couldn't. He has no air control. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why are they reactive? Because I fell out, probably? That's maybe some design that I don't love, is that, like, there's no visual indicator of if those are active or not, and you can't see up there. So you just have to kind of know. I mean, thankfully, they could have made it that if you didn't know, you just died, which would have been significantly worse. Fuck. Where am I trying to get here? That's not the way I wanted to go. That works. That works. We take those. No. No. God damn it, you little bastard. Come on, man. Bitch and ass. That wasn't quite what I wanted. Oh. Okay, that was interesting. And bad? Okay. Come on, man. I beg of you. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh my god. This is what my hell is going to look like. I didn't want to do that. That was the wrong move. But I think it worked out. So that's exciting. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Holy moly. Hit the button. So that should deactivate the socks, right? We should be good to go. No, the arms are active again. Okay. Why are they still active? What? I don't understand how the button works. The cycle seems very non-intuitive. Okay, so was it just the arms that were active, and now the arms and the socks are active? So I have to hit it again, it'll turn the arms off, and then hit it again, and it'll turn the socks off? Is that what this is? What a sentence I just spoke. Okay. I never knew Eggman was that big, by the way. That's a thing we've learned together tonight. No. Okay. Oh, I couldn't save it. Great, so now that I fell out, it's gonna reset the cycle. So now it's just gonna be the socks that are active again. Probably, maybe. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make it. So if I'm assuming that just the socks are active, I just hit it 3 times. Right? That would have activated the arms. No, that's not how that cycle works. Oh god, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to send it. Okay, the arms and the socks are active. So I have to hit it twice? Probably? I wish there was a place you could stand that you could look up and see what you're dealing with here. Oh my god, I just can't get it. There. No, the socks are still... Okay. How are they still active? How many times do you have to hit the button? I do not understand how this works. Oh god, I panicked. I don't understand why it is currently active, but we take those, I guess. Well, that's not what I wanted. How did that even happen? What the janky physics? That's really unfortunate, because now I have no idea what's active. I have no idea now. Okay, both things are active. Where did the arm go? What? What? This is this is weird, because conceptually this is fine, but the execution of there being like no visual indicator of which of those is active is really bizarre, because that's making it extremely hard to triangulate the pattern. I have no doubt that there is a pattern. I don't think that the activation of all of those different things is completely random. I think that's a pattern. But figuring out what the pattern is when, like, you'd have to be launching yourself up there to find out every single time is, like, really not great. So the socks are still active, and now that... Oh, that's convenient. But now the cycle's gonna reset, right? Why was that a thing? So now I'm back to not knowing what's active. And I kind of want to believe that what you get when you push the button, like what it shows at the top of the screen, is supposed to be indicative of which cycle it's in, but even that isn't terribly clear. At least the window's reset. That's kind of nice, I guess. I hadn't noticed that before. Like, I would assume that the row of Eggman heads is a bad thing for him, but there's no difference. Like, that didn't change at all. It was still... everything was still active. Is it random? Or did they make it that stupid? Well, now I know that the full row of heads doesn't mean anything. Okay, what does click mean? That they're still active. So those don't mean anything. Those do not relate to the state of what is going on up there at all. Because I think I've launched myself up there during every single state, and the socks have been active. So I don't think there's any connection there at all. Okay, that's great. Shit! Dude, that's so stupid that they can line up that way. Oh, I hate that. That's... ugh. Okay. 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 This is great. Yeah, I have no doubt that there's a pattern, but it is extremely hard to triangulate what that pattern is. Especially because does the pattern reset if you fall out of the ship? That's going to make it even harder. Maybe it doesn't, but I've gotten the feeling that it does. Because you have no choice but to go up and, like... because of that weird 3-strike system with the windows, that makes it that, like, to even see what's up there, you have to take a strike, and then once you get thrown out, if it does reset, you still are you're losing the pattern. That's horrible. So, the socks are currently okay. This is great. Well, that was good. At least there's that. Alright, so only the socks are active. I hit the button once. Nothing is active. Okay, that's good. Honestly, as long as I don't fuck this up, the pattern no longer matters. Son of a bitch. Okay, let's see if... did it reset, or is it still good to go? It's still good. So it does not reset when you leave. It doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. I do not care what the pattern was anymore. I think I was onto something where it was arm, socks, nothing. Like, I think I was kind of onto something there. That Eggman sprite was really cursed. I didn't like that. And that's so... It's so dumb because in the third level, they figured out, well, if there's gonna be an element off-screen that you need to know the cycle of, we have to show you the cycle somewhere. So they put an indicator, like, at the flippers so that you could see what the cycle was and know when to... So, but then they didn't do it here, because fuck you, I guess? I really dislike when you know that game developers know better, and that they decided no anyway. And that's what that was. That was them saying, we know that we solved this problem earlier, but fuck you. Oh, man. That was... Overall, I think I actually had a pretty good time playing this game. That, and it ended on an extremely sour note. I think that final boss was a little problematic. There were too many moving pieces. And if there was a visual indicator for what that pattern was, so that you were actually able to figure the pattern out without willingly failing to find out that it's not correct, like, that was extremely stressful. Because every time I got yeeted out of the ship, there was a chance I was going to fall all the way back down and either get stuck or die. And then have to work my way all the way back up just for a chance to try to figure out the pattern. That's... Ugh, that's really mean. I think they should have made it challenging in ways other than trying to figure out what the pattern is. Like, punish the player for being, like, not on the right pattern, but, like, you have to let them figure out what the pattern is. I feel like there's a good chance that there's a number of players who have beaten this game and still don't even know what's going on in that final boss. Because, for all intents and purposes, I basically brute forced it. I figured out that it was a pattern, but I didn't figure out what the pattern was. I just got through it. And I don't think that's great game design. And it's kinda odd, because I feel like the other bosses were fine. Like, they were challenging because pinball physics, and not because of dumb bullshit like that. Like, it might sound like I'm, like, working it up for comedic effect, but that literally gave me a headache. That actually gave me a headache. Just trying to figure that out. That was a pretty big swing and a miss, I think, and a very bad note for the game to end on. I was actually considering boosting my score for it to a 2.5. I'm not going to now because that final boss was not great. That was not great. It's gonna stay at a 2 out of 5, which I think is still. No, I think that's fair. I think I still had a better time than I do playing Sonic CD. Honestly. It's definitely, like, I'm glad I played it, I'm glad that I beat it. Not only can I just say that I beat it, but it's also just a new experience, I guess. So, all of the achievements for getting the emeralds in the final stage didn't work. None of them triggered properly. Thankfully, they're not progression achievements. I did get the achievement for beating the boss and winning the game, so I have the win condition. All 5 of the emeralds in the 4th stage, the achievements didn't trigger properly. Which is weird, because I got some of them the first night. So, like, why did they not trigger? It doesn't say that you have to, like, not use level select. I'm guessing that's why, but it doesn't say that. Like, literally all 5 of them did not trigger. That's weird. I don't think I care that much, but it's weird. It's sad that I feel like the first 2 stages have really good music. I think the last 2 stages didn't. Like, nowhere close to this absolute bop. I'm trying to decide if I want to try to put in a ticket for those achievements, but I feel like I'm gonna have to put it in for all 5 of them, and I don't want to. Like, that's where I'm kind of drawing the line of, like, I don't feel like it. I don't care. If they were progression achievements, maybe I would go through the trouble of it, but, like, that's so weird that none of them triggered. And I picked up those emeralds multiple times. I want to say I picked up all of them twice each. On different attempts. Like, why do none of those achievements... And the weirder thing still is that there's no comments on those achievements about them not working. Which leads me to believe that no one gets that far anyway, probably. It does have an under 10% unlock rate. Oh, so the pattern is on a timer, too. So even once you get them all to disappear, they're only gone for a certain amount of time. See, that was unclear. That explains why it was so difficult to figure out what the pattern was. Because it was just resetting. Why would they do that? That's so... Oh, ugh. Bad final boss. Bad final boss. Conceptually, good final boss, because I liked that whole last stage taught me to control the ball, and I did like that. it required that you actually be good at controlling your trajectory, and I actually feel like I was improving throughout it, and even the final boss was, you have to control your shots. I liked that. But everything about the pattern and being linked, and being on a timer, and being being linked to the button, and all being off screen so you couldn't actually see what you were working with, is very bad. It either... Again, too punishing. There's too many moving pieces that make it, and they're all punishing for different reasons. Because if you hit the button too many times, it fucks it up. If you run out of time, it fucks it up. You can't see it, so you don't know when it's safe to go up. Any of those singular mechanics would have been enough. But instead they had to stack it and be like, there's all these different things that could go wrong. That's... bad. It's bad. I think if the final boss was better, I think I may have considered boosting the score up to a 2.5, because I did overall have a very good time. Maybe not very good, but good. I had a time, I played a video game. Was it frustrating? Not in a bad way. It was frustrating in a, like, clench... Oh god, Devil Joe just showed up when we were in the middle of a fight kind of way. You know, like that kind of way. But not like, I'm so fucking mad and pissed off. The worst it got was that one time on that final stage where I, like, died and lost 3 of the emeralds and had to do it all over again. That was demoralizing. That was, I want to put the controller down and not play this right now. It wasn't a... I never want to play this game again. It was just, I want to not play it anymore right now. I'll come back to this tomorrow. Like that, it was that kind of a feeling. That was the worst it got. Overall, just... I don't know what I was so worried about. I thought it was going to be significantly more miserable than it was. I am, I'm glad I played it. I'm glad I saw it through. I understand why people would like it. I do think, so 2 out of 5. I said that the good thing was that it's conceptually cool. And the bad thing is that it's far too punishing. It just says too punishing. I'm going to change it to far too punishing. I do think they do a good job of 2 things. One, I think they did a good job with, you are in control of the ball. The ball is a character that can unfurl from a ball and do things other than ball things. And I don't think a lot of pinball games have tried to do that. I don't play a lot of them, so I don't know. I feel like there has to be at least one other game out there that has tried to do it. I think that's very cool, and I think the overall, like, progression. I liked trying to figure my way out around the stage, and try to figure out, like, where am I going? How do I get to that emerald? Okay, so this leads to the boss, but I'm not ready for that yet. I now have to come back here later. And again, I know for a fact that there have been pinball games that have continued down that path. And I feel like this was probably one of the earlier ones to try it. Maybe? Probably? So they had some good ideas. I think if it had some sort of something to make it a more forgiving long-term playthrough, whether that's save files so that you could pick up from the stage that you left off at, maybe even save files to the degree of it saves your emeralds so you don't have to get those again. If it just had unlimited lives, and the only punishment to dying was, like, it would, like, ruin your score multiplier, I think that would have felt better. The wrong kind of game to have you ran out of lives do it all over again. I could definitely see, like... And I'm wondering if anyone's tried to do this. Because I feel like if you were to make, like, a hack of this game, and give it 2 different game modes, give it, like, a classic pinball table mode, which is what this is, and then have a version that is... your progress is saved. Because I think there's some merit to still the more pinball style of if you lose, you start over. So, as a separate mode, I think that would still be warranted and worthwhile. But as the only mode, I think that's just, it's just far too punishing. We get to play the Game Gear version next. Let's fucking go. Can you hear the smile on my face? We're not gonna do that tomorrow, and we're not gonna do it today. But I am gonna give it a shot. I think that one's concerning because it sounds like the 8-bit version does not have a level select. It does let you do have continues, which I think will help. But I think we're gonna play the Master System version because the achievement set for that actually allows you to have increased continues, where the Game Gear one doesn't. You have to do, like, the default number of continues, which I have a feeling is gonna be a fucking nightmare. So if I'm gonna have to do it twice anyway, I think I'd rather do the one that's more forgiving first, so that I don't fucking hate everyone. I feel like I need the biggest break. I don't dislike playing Sonic Rumble. I'm having a good time with it, but I don't want to play it right now. I don't want to do anything right now. We're going to do something, but I don't want to do anything. That's why I haven't pivoted already, and why I'm just kind of... taking a moment to breathe. And you know, I'm not usually one to toot my own horn over things like this, but I think I deserve it. I think I deserve it. I think I am now in a position where I think if anyone says that they have beaten this game, I respect that. Because it is tough to get through, especially if they haven't done it without especially if they have done it without level select. I feel like with enough practice, I could potentially do that. I mean, that first run we did tonight, I made it to the 3rd stage before game over, right? That's pretty good, I think. That's better than I ever thought I would do. I don't think the 4th stage... I think I do still agree with Nerdist. I think the 3rd stage is worse than the 4th stage. So I think the 3rd stage would trip me up for a while. And I do think that final boss is pretty bad. But now that I know how it works a little bit more, I don't think it would be that bad to do it. I'm not as... Actually, beating Mega Collection Plus actually seems a little bit more feasible now. Because do I think I could do this again? Yes, I think I could. So now the hurdle for Mega Collection Plus is, do I want to have to beat the Mean Bean machines? Which I think that's going to be exceptionally harder. But maybe we'll see what we get. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Let's get Rumble cooking. Again, I haven't hooked the Xbox controller back up to the Xbox, so it should just pop right into the back onto the phone with no problem. It is apparently 62 degrees out. I might have to turn the air conditioner off. I did not realize it was that chill tonight. What's the humidity like, though? See, 93% humidity has me thinking I need to keep the air conditioner on. It's gonna get stuffy in here if I turn that off, I think. Okay, phone capture worked immediately. Love to see that. Oh, man. Update data. Shouldn't take long. Take a bathroom break before we carry on to anything else as well. Who should I play as? I don't think we settled that last stream. I think that might be Nerdus's choice tonight. Oh, leaderboard results. Pog. I have not used cream. I don't like how it does this shit. Don't auto-assign my shit for me. Couldn't you just give me what I was using on the other characters? God, I still have a little bit of a headache. I'm gonna try to turn the air conditioner. I think that's the smart thing to do. I'll just turn it back on if I have to. I shouldn't need that tonight. I don't know if I just mentioned this because, like I said, headache. I'm gonna take a break before we jump into this. Oh, goodness. This might not be a good night for me for for streaming Rumble. There's currently 330 viewers, so I think my stream is probably gonna get buried, but we'll just stop early if it's not working out. Oh, that's right, because the tournament is going on tonight. That makes sense. Alright. I will be back shortly, and then we'll hop in. I don't know what we have going on as far as, like, events and such, but we'll find out. Oh, I should fill my water while I'm up, too. the drop in temperature might be a more reasonable reason for why I have such a headache all of a sudden. That might not necessarily be Spinball's fault. But it being Spinball's fault is funnier. Okay, I'm probably gonna stop early tonight if I had to guess. With that many people streaming Rumble, I'm probably not gonna get a whole ton of traction, but we'll see how that. Well, I hate that, but we'll see how the night goes. Oh yeah, that event is over. Look at all those red rings, baby! Ah, yes. Good. Oh yeah, I'll have to log in with Steam again, get the trophy for that. Achievement? The fuck did I call them on Steam? I don't know. I forget. Who cares? Oh boy, Hyper Boost is back. How exciting. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. More, gimme more. Okay, onward. Sometimes I get the water flavor in there and it just does not dissolve very well. And it is one of those nights, apparently. So this is going to take a lot of shaking. I've actually been trying to get in the habit of have the water be room temperature so it dissolves a little bit better. And that's not enough. Oh, here we go. So much fun. I actually feel like this is going to be really short-lived tonight because I have a hunch that with the tournament going, the sweaty players are going to be out in force. And I have a feeling this is not going to be terribly fun tonight, so we'll see what happens. Oh, fuck me. Why would I do that? You saw he had a shield, idiot. I got you. Oh my god, dissolve. Oh! Great. Not again. We just escaped to this hell. That's fine. Oh, that's fine. I haven't seen many people survive this long on this stage, so I do think things are... You saved my life. I'm eternally grateful. I do think tonight's gonna be pretty sweaty. Spinballs forever. It's one of those things where you experience it and then you start seeing it in everything. They should have a Toxic Cave stage. Yeah, how, man? Did you like how the one on the right was being grabbed by people when it wasn't even available to be grabbed? The lag is just so good. Okay. Oh my fucking fuck. Get your sweat off of me, you piece of shit. I don't think I've ever disliked a person in this game as much as I dislike that person right there. I need a shower after that match. Tonight is gonna be miserable. I just know it. I can feel it. Flap. Alright, already up 10 spots. Love to see that. I don't want Hyper Boost. Shut the fuck up. Hyper Boost sucks. Let the sweaters go play in Hyper Boost. Leave me alone. I realized... Do I have cheese? That's just a basic chow, right? Could I get cheese? It feels wrong to not have cheese. Actually, I guess a smarter way to do it would be to find them here and then... ask the shop where I can get them. Or ask this where I can get them to see, like, are they in the shop currently? I don't think you can get cheese. That's kind of fucked up. Or if you can, they're not listed here. No, it's just Symphony Chow. The best I can do is just a basic bitch chow. Just feels wrong, man. Just feels wrong. I think there was something else I was gonna do before I hop in, but I forget what it is, so fuck it, send it. Oh. I remember what I wanted to do. This sucks. Thank you. I already have the drop. Shut up. I think Popstar Amy will stay in your shop. I mean, I think everyone gets the same shop. It probably says how long it's gonna be there. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. You better buy her before she's gone. So I shouldn't. I shouldn't encourage that. That's what they want you to think, though. I mean, skin fragments are a per-season thing, I think. So... if you can get her with skin fragments, the Omni fragments or whatever, I'm guessing is what you're talking about. I think those disappear at the end of the season, so... that would... lend to believe that she will probably disappear when the new season starts, whenever the hell that's gonna be. I mean, I think they're starting to ramp up for it, because I think they said Styx is gonna be Season 9, and this is currently Season 8, so... You can probably look at the battle pass at how long that is going to be active for, and that should give you an idea of when the next season will start. I don't know exactly how Omni Fragments work, though. I don't know if you can you get just anyone with those? Like, I would assume it's only a certain selection that you can get. Otherwise, why would they expire? So I think I had a funny realization that I'm sure we're gonna talk about in probably like a month when we get to those games. But I was talking to a friend this morning about if Green Hill Zone or Radical Highway is the most remixed song, like officially remixed song in the Sonic games. And when I was trying to take a tally of that and looking up like every Green Hill Zone remix and stuff like that on YouTube, the one playlist I found listed Lego Dimensions. And I was like, oh cool, I didn't even think about Lego Dimensions. Let's see what that sounds like. The music in that game is the most like legally distinct Sonic music I've ever heard in my life. Like it's so obvious that Sega told them like you don't have the rights to the music, but they tried to make it sound as much like it as they could without it actually being the same melody and causing a problem. And it's very funny. Love how that hit me right after my air dash for optimal fuckage. It's so good. Oh god, that was chunky. I love it. Well, he just got fucked too, I think. His attack completely ignored me. Seaside Hill is probably third, easily. It does have to be a close contender. Trying to take a tally just off the top of my head. Because it technically has an Act 1 and an Act 2 in Heroes, so it already has 2. It has 2 in Generations. It has 1 here. It has 1 in Racing. But I think everything after the first Sonic Racing, they use Toot Toot Sonic Warrior instead, right? I think Transformed is when they started using that. So I don't think it might still be in Team Sonic Racing. They might have both of them in Team Sonic Racing. So there's still 2. Sonic Dash technically has a Seaside Hill remix. There's some that are tricky that I'd have to look into because, like, it's in Sega Superstars Tennis, for instance. I don't know if it's a remix. That might just be the original version. So that gets kind of tricky. I want to say there's at least one Mario and Sonic game that has a Seaside Hill remix. But one of the Radical Highway remixes was from Mario and Sonic, and I swear it was just the same game. Like, or the same track. Like, it was, like, not remixed at all. There's at least, like, 8 or 9. The tally I came up with for Green Hill Zone and Radical Highway was actually tied at 14 each. But I do think Seaside is at least third with ease. It's already getting hot in here, I kid you not. I think I have to turn the air conditioner back on, I think. Let me see if... I'm not gonna play them, but let me see if I can, like, look for a playlist. And at least get a number. And maybe look at the playlist and see what they have. And I don't think anything else comes close to those three. Amusingly, the, like, 4th place might be, like, Bingo Highway. Just because of the racing games. Okay, that didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. And it's tough to it's tough to find playlists for this explicit tally because I am specifically talking about the music, and a lot of playlists will be like, here's every appearance of the stage, and it's like, no, I'm looking for the music, like the melody specifically. Which is why, like, I didn't count Lego Dimensions, I didn't count Sonic Forces, I didn't count this, because those are different themes. I actually don't see a video for every Seaside Hill, so that's a little trickier to find. And some of them I'm not going to be able to tell without listening to them, because Radical Highway was like... It is actually in Shadow the Hedgehog, but again, I swear it's the same version from Sonic Adventure 2, so it's like, I'm not going to count that. On that note, I feel like I even have to listen to the Sonic Dash version, because that might not be as much of a remix as you might think. It's honestly crazy that Green Hill is as high as it is, considering the royalties issue. You think it would actually not be very high. But I guess it would be way higher if it wasn't for that problem. Count it. Is there a new Godzilla movie coming? I guess I'm not surprised by that, because they make them pretty frequently, I would assume. I just don't keep up with it. I think I've mentioned before, the only Godzilla movies I've seen are ones that only have Godzilla in them. So all of the other characters, I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Bum 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 bum. Cool, thank you for hitting the wrong target. I appreciate everything you do for me. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. The lobbies are in a weird state tonight. Because they're sweaty, but not in, like, a gross way. Except for that one guy that was being, like, really gross about it. That made me feel like I need a shower. Otherwise, it's just, like, people are good and are trying. So it's, like, they're spicy, but they're not, like, gross. Give me them points. Do I still have... I do still have the event pass to finish. Okay, cool. If I could do that tonight, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, yeah. The season pass, it only has 6 days left on it, so the next season's gonna be next week. I don't know if I'm gonna be getting any of these. There's maybe a chance I could get Crystal Wave, but I think that's about it. For some reason I thought Season 8 just started, but I don't think that's true. Gamer, the paid season pass gives you enough currency to buy the next one. I don't know. I want to say not, because I don't think you can even buy the pass with red rings. I think you can only buy it with a real transaction. But I could be wrong on that. Do any games even do that anymore? I know Fortnite used to, but didn't they stop doing it? Yeah. Yeah. This is great. Spinball really is forever. Oh, it's so spinball-y. I hate it. No, stop, please. Dead by Daylight does it. I don't think I even knew they had a season pass, but that makes complete sense. I don't know why I just haven't watched anyone play it in like 6 years, so... I'm surprised that game is still going. Because even early on, that community was, like, breathtakingly toxic. I'm surprised that they haven't just all collectively told each other to fuck off and gone their separate ways. But then I guess, like, I guess the same could be said about, like, League of Legends and shit, so... They did a Castlevania thing for Dead by Daylight? I don't think I even knew that. Again, I don't watch anyone that plays it. I remember there was one guy on YouTube I was watching for a while that played it, and... Oh, what a save. I don't think I've ever seen anyone get that salty about a game, ever. Like, they got salty to a, like, hilarious degree. Like, it was both funny and alarming, because it made me worry for their mental health. And I stopped watching them, because I was like, man, you really only like this game when you're winning, and when you're not winning, you fucking hate everyone. And just whine constantly, and it's hard to watch. And it was also in that sense of, like, when anyone... Like, so, there was the thing in Dead by Daylight where people... Where I guess, survivors, is that what you call them? Where those players would, like... They would escape, and then they would just stand on the other side of the line and taunt the killer to just be toxic. And I remember specifically that whenever they were the killer, they got so mad whenever anyone did that. But sure enough, every time they were a survivor, they were doing it to the killer, too. And it was like, man, not only are you, like, a salty son of a bitch, but you're also, like, a fucking hypocrite. Like, he definitely did, like, everything he complained about other people doing, he did himself. Huge. Okay. Great. Why is it that other people take damage and then they immediately have an item to counterattack me with? Cool, great. I don't know why I'm the target. What the fuck? Okay, fine. Just end the match. Who cares? Why bother trying if anytime I, like, accomplish anything, I'm going to immediately get attacked for it? Like, really, just who cares at that point? Alright, I'm out of daily rings, I'm out of capsules. So now we just go. Except ads are playing. But we're gonna go anyway, because there's no unqueuing. Hey Vinny, how you doing? If you're not in ads and can even hear this. So I will wait to talk further until ads are done. Or at least say anything of substance. Oh, classic Sonic is in this game. You don't see him very often. How do people charge their skills so much faster than I do? I'll never understand. Like, that Knights player was, like, flying. How was his shit charged already? Mine was only, like, half charged. I looked away. I'm stupid. Stupid. Okay, now I can talk. Hey, Vinny, how's it going? It's a little bit of a mix tonight, if I'm being honest, but overall good. I beat Sonic Spinball, which I didn't think was the thing I would ever be capable of doing, so I'm pretty proud of that. The final boss sucked the biggest dick, and I'm still a little salty about that. And that was around when I developed the headache, so that's kind of keeping me down at the moment. But, you know, it could be worse. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I think the really good thing about beating it is I do feel like I could do it again. It doesn't feel like the kind of thing where I'm like, okay, now that that's done, I can just never touch this game again because there's no way I'm gonna do it a second time. But it's like, no, I think I probably could if I had to. Like, I feel like I actually got better at it, and that's why I beat it, and I wasn't just brute forcing it. Do, 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 do. Of course, all of that's going to go out the window when I try the 8-bit version, because I'm sure that's awful. I think I tried it once, and I was like, oh, this is bad. Like, it is not good. Sick. No, I wanted it. It was important to me. I'll take a second. That's probably the best I've done so far tonight. Holy moly. You know, I thought I was seeing things when at that last attack I got off, I was like, did that guy have triple-digit rings? I thought I was seeing things. Apparently not. Ooh! Aw, man. It's not really the one I want. And to cut Spinball some slack, I think I have a headache because the temperature just dropped 20 degrees in the last, like, 4 hours. I think that's a lot of the problem. I think that's making my head freak out. Yeah, like, when we were starting this, I was getting my phone ready and scrolled past my weather app and saw it was 62 degrees outside, and I was like, what the fuck? By now, it's probably less than that. Nah, according to my computer, it's still 64. Healing in a dungeon, the tank pulled everything, but never used defensive cooldowns except for on the bosses. Healing game stuff. Healing and game stuff is less stressful. Yeah, I think I did a dungeon with Eno like that, and he was healing. And he mentioned that the tank was, like, he had to have not been using any cooldowns. Like, he was not using any of his defensive tools at all. And yeah, that's especially worse if they're just pulling everything like an idiot. That was uncalled for. I apologize. Not calling tanks that pull everything idiots. I don't apologize for that. I did nothing wrong in that case. I was all set to start doing solo dungeons, and I was gonna, like, try to tank them, and then I just completely lost the desire because people are awful. And I was like, it's gonna be stressful, I'm not gonna have a good time. At best, I'm gonna have a neutral time, and I'm gonna be like, oh, that run was fine, I guess. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, people cannibalized each other back there. Do 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 do. Play Crossroads with Christian tonight. Let the man sleep. How long was he just traveling for? And how long is he staying? You'll have time. Unless he's the one that's saying, hey, we should play Crossroads, and, you know, by all means, go for it. Thank you, Homing Attack. I appreciate you. Oh, I appreciate you so much. Bless your heart. That's what you say when you actually mean to say, go fuck yourself. I fucking hate you, right? Maybe not that extreme. Fuck Asin. Yeah, fuck Asin. Fuck Asin. Yeah, Asin ass. I should have went for the item earlier. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-dum. No, it's just gonna be the same one. That's not what I wanted. Oh, it's getting grindy. Oh, goodness. Well, I shouldn't have done that, and I thankfully didn't pay the price. Why would homing attack? Why? Why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that? Skirt. Why do people do that? It shouldn't bother me as much as it does. Why do people walk right up to other players after the finish line and then use their fucking taunt? To be like, hey, look at me! Like, fuck off. Go away. I feel like if you did that to people in real life, you'd get fucking punched in the face. So, like, maybe don't do it. If you just ran up, like, 5 inches away from someone and then, like, did a fist bump in the air, I think they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It really shouldn't bother me, but it does, because it's annoying. It's such heavy, like, hey, look at me energy. What was I saying before that? I don't know, I don't care. it's the moment has passed. I think it's funny how I keep thinking about how many Sonic games I would rather play Spinball than. That's a weird way of putting it, but like I'm thinking of like how many. If I had to choose between this game or Sonic Spinball, like how many games I'd actually pick Spinball, which is kind of crazy. Like, to use the theory I threw out there, I think in the last stream, like, that if somebody did a point redeem for, like, hey, play this game, and it was, like, 2 options, and the option was Sonic Spinball and Sonic CD, I would probably pick Spinball. If the option was Spinball and Shadow the Hedgehog, I'd probably pick Spinball. if it was Heroes and Spinball, I think I would pick Heroes, but the whole time I would be saying, can I go play Spinball now? What I'm getting at is that in regards to the beat every Sonic game on Retro Achievements goal, I would rather play the 8-bit Spinballs than Shadow or Heroes, I think. Thankfully, I don't have to play CD again, so at least there's that. Why? Oh, I hate it. Give me that. There we go. Point. Fucking why? Fucking why? There was a target. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Yeah, like, I just saw a couple of people walk right through those rings. I think they were just lagging, though. Somehow I won, actually. I'm not sure how. Was I the only one playing on a controller? No, there was someone right behind me. Everyone else was not playing on a controller. For sure. They were probably like 5-year-olds playing on their iPad with the plastic frog case on it. Ooh. Shut the fuck up. Oh boy. Cool. I'm just gonna have to go let stage challenge go for a couple of hours, I think. What did we get Pixel Rouge from? I don't remember. Was that just in the season pass? Who cares? It's ugly, but I think it was just in the season pass. That sounds about right. What is going on? Oh, for the what games would you rather play Spinball then? I feel like I like Blast more than most people should, and I wouldn't say I like it, but the fact that I don't fucking hate it is probably, like, already a hot take. Wow, what a fucking dickhead. Labyrinth was pretty bad. Sky Patrol, I didn't hate Sky Patrol, but it wasn't fun. So that's fair. Did he? I was not looking at the screen. Blast, Labyrinth, Sky Patrol, Chaotic. Chaotix is weird, because it was just kind of boring. It was kind of a slog. I might put it up there with CD, where it's just kind of, like, boring. Oh god, the shitty Gamecom game. Is there a way to emulate that? Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. I mean, I know that that's not a platform that's on retro achievements, but maybe there's still a way to emulate it. I don't have that one on the list yet. I kept remembering it, but that... Wow, the shield doesn't save you from that? That's fucking baloney. Shuffle was pretty goddamn boring. That was another one that, like, I didn't hate it, but it was so boring. For VOD context, I think I only put one of the streams for Shuffle live. I think I just buried the rest, because I was so goddamn bored that I was looking at my phone through, like, that entire playthrough. I wasn't saying anything. I was just, like, looking at my phone and just letting the game play itself until my turn came up. Like, it was so boring. What did I give Shuffle? Because it deserves pretty low. What did I rate it, though? I don't remember. 1.5 is generous for that game. That is generous. Do I want to retroactively drop that down to 1? It was extremely boring. I look at other things that I gave 1s to, and it's like Secret Rings. And it's like, I'd play Shuffle over Secret Rings. Would I play Shuffle over Secret Rings again? Hold on. No, yeah, I would play... I don't know. I feel like Secret Rings wouldn't take as long. It would be agony, but, like, it's a one stream of agony kind of thing, whereas Shuffle took way longer. I think I'm gonna drop Shuffle to a 1. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Because, like, what else did I give 1.5 to? Hold on. So I previously had Shuffle at 1.5. The other games I gave 1.5s to were Sonic's Edusoft, which I had fun with. Like, that was actually fun. Cosmo Fighter, which was also fun. It was just very simple. Sonic CD, which sucks ass, but it's like... it's still better than a lot of things. Sonic Heroes, which again sucks ass, but is better than a lot of things. Black Knight, which sucks ass, but is better than a lot of things. And Rise of Lyric, which sucks ass. If you're waiting for me to say, but better than a lot of things, I'm not going to. You can't make me. The ones are Labyrinth, Secret Rings, and Shuffle now. Crackers, Sky Patrol, and Blast are 0.5, and Sonic Genesis is 0. Yeah, I think dropping that to a 1 is reasonable. Shuffle was pretty not great. The only thing respectable about it is that they did try and do something different than Mario Party. It's not just Mario Party with a Sonic skin on it. They did try to make it different in ways. They just were pretty hit or miss. Some of the mechanics were pretty good, and then some of them were awful. Oh, I should have this over here while I'm looking at this. Because now I'm kidding. The only game I gave a 5 to was Sonic 3. 4.5 was Sonic 2, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic Generations, and Sonic Mania. 4, Sonic Battle, Sonic Advance 3, Sonic Unleashed, All-Stars Racing Transformed, Sonic Boom Fire and Ice, Sonic Forces, which is a very controversial take. Most people are going to strongly disagree with that, but I think Forces is pretty good. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Crossworlds. Even as liking Sonic Forces, I'm like, that should probably be a 3.5. 4 is probably a little too generous. Looking at what else is in 4.5, I think I am, or what else is in 4, I think I am going to drop that to 3.5. Other 3.5s are Sonic 1, Sonic 1 8-bit, Tails Adventure, Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic R, PC Sonic R specifically, Sonic Adventure, Pocket Adventure, Rush Adventure, All-Stars Racing, Sonic Colors, Lost World, Shattered Crystal, Speed Simulator, Rumble Party. I feel like 3.5 is probably the most common rating. It is, as a matter of fact. I can see that just by looking at it. 3s were Sega Sonic, Triple Trouble, Advance. I almost feel like Triple Trouble should be a little bit higher. But 3.5 feels too high. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at 3. Advance, the Wii Unleashed, or the PS2 Unleashed is specifically what I played. The DS All-Stars Racing, DS Colors, 3DS Generations, Team Sonic Racing. Looking at that, I actually feel like Team Sonic Racing is too high. Like, that was not great. Like, 3 is a little too generous for that, I think. Yeah. We're dropping that down to 2.5. Other 2.5, Sonic Chaos, Sonic Drift, Blue Sphere, Drift 2, Chaotix, Rush, Superstars Tennis. The fact that I put Rush in here with the likes of Chaotix, Superstars Tennis, and Dark Brotherhood is, like, kinda crazy. But I think I'm gonna stand by that. The level design is not very good. There's lots of, like, very cheap instant death. I said the something mean was needlessly demanding bosses, which I think I stand by. A lot of the bosses are really tedious. I want to like Rush more than I do. But I don't think it's very good. If anything, Rush Adventure being a full point above it maybe seems like too much. Something mean, Marine the Raccoon. It's funny. Sonic 4 Episode 2 and 2.5. Sonic 2 8-bit. Spinball Fighters Advance. God, fuck Advance 2. Shadow the Hedgehog. Rivals. Rivals 2 Superstar Tennis. Episode 1 3DS Lost World. I think these all otherwise seem pretty good. Look at all those games we still have to do, ignoring the 4 that I can't do. I thought about, and I might still do this, but I don't want to make any promises. I thought about asking my mom because I know that she works with a couple people who game. I thought about asking her if any of them have a 360 or a PS3 that I could borrow. And then I'll just buy a copy of 06. That I'm okay with. I just don't want to spend the money on a console. So I can at least get 06 in there. MAME can emulate Gamecom. So it's just Retro Achievements doesn't have support for MAME, right? I think we've talked about that before. So that's probably why that game isn't listed on Retro Achievements. I could play it though. I'm gonna make a note of that. I'm sure it's awful. I remember even as a kid seeing it and thinking it looked fucking awful. But it is a game that I have not played. I like how the box art says Sonic Jam, but it's Sonic R artwork. It's good stuff. Uh-oh. And the Wikipedia is just crashing, and I can't move the window. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, kill that. I'll look at literally any other platform than that one. Holy shit. That almost crashed my fucking browser. Holy moly. Are there any other, like, weird... Is there, like, a Wonder Swan Sonic game or anything like that? Is there any other weird, obtuse ones that I just, like, have not played? Which is probably due to it not being on Retro Achievements, so I just didn't think of it. Why? We're in this. We're currently working together, idiot. That was maybe a mistake. Fuck off, man. Chill the fuck out. Holy shit. It didn't even matter. I still beat you there. Idiot. Ah, I got you. Pico is the thing that was like a fucking book, right? Like that's not emulatable, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there has been a way that people have made that work over the years. I never have played them, though. No. Maybe that's not the thing I'm thinking of. There was a thing that Sega made that was like a kid's console that was like... It was tablets before tablets. Where you put, like, a book thing into it, and then you would, like, use a pen on the page to, like, click on things. I think that was the Pico, right? Or am I thinking of something entirely different? again, a lot of that sort of stuff is just fallen through the cracks due to the fact that, especially during this arc of the marathon, the game selection has mostly been a result of, I'm going to look at the list on retro achievements and just make sure to do everything. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. For some reason, I thought you used the pen, like, on the screen. It does not look like that's the case. Sega was all about making just weird hardware back then. And I think that's what buried them. They made a bunch of weird hardware that, like, no one was asking for. Leapster is, like, 100% not emulatable, right? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it is. It's still a digital platform. So maybe it is. Hold that thought. I'm trying. I'm sweating. It's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Why would you target that one of all fucking things? I hate you so much. Oh, they pulled back ahead right at the end. I don't even know the ditch. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh, it was another leapfrog thing. Handheld console made by Leapfrog Enterprises. I've never heard of this thing. 2008? What the fuck? The Leapster games are bad, right? Back when Crossworlds, like, really got me into chasing all this Sonic stuff, I found a YouTube channel of a guy that was on the same trek of trying to play every Sonic game, and I'm pretty sure he played the Sonic X Leapster game, and it was like, wasn't it like a reskinned math game or something that they just stuck Sonic into? And that was it. I think they changed the main character and nothing else. It was... I vaguely remember that. I remember him ranting about all the shit he had to go through to even get that shit working. I think he was trying to do it on real hardware and capture it on real hardware, though, which probably was a lot more work and money. I'm kind of tempted to say I'm not gonna do the Leapster games. Because, yeah, aren't they mostly just reskinned slop? I got you. Well, that's shitty. I feel like the Gamecom one could be kind of funny, at least. So why can you jump over some of these, but you can't jump over the other ones? They tell you that you can jump over them, but you cannot. In a lot of cases. And I don't know what the visual indicator is on, like, which ones can you jump over. Cool, that's great. I love that. My attack completely missed, and then I didn't even see who hit me. It's probably that smelly motherfucker Jet over there. And the Pico games are pretty much all edutainment shit, right? I did previously say I was not gonna do edutainment shit, but then I played EduSoft, so I guess that's kind of out of the question. I guess I need to start looking into what it would take to play Schoolhouse here soon. It's... Is Schoolhouse available on, like, GOG or anything? I'd assume not. So I assume the only way to do it is to get an actual used physical copy or just pirate it. One is a Mario Paint style game. You know, come to think of it, is that what... Wasn't there a, like, Tails music game? I think those games may have been on Sega Channel. So it was another, like... I was always surprised as to why they're not listed on Retro Achievements. But I do remember playing some like, really weird Sonic games on Sega Channel. And maybe they were, like, actually maybe I don't understand what the Pico is at all. That seems like a very, very plausible reality at the moment. Which makes me wonder why they're not on Retro Achievements. If it's as simple as, well, Genesis cores can do it anyway. I guess it's just not a platform they've bothered adding this, like, saying we'll do it. There's probably not very many games for it, if I had to guess. I hate that car, it always gets me. Sweet. Take it easy, Nerdist. Oh god, it is that time of the night already, isn't it? I didn't realize it was so late. Good luck with that Zelda hack that I've already forgotten the name of. Didn't sound like it was gonna be too crazy. Do 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 do. I only have rings. Lame. Alright, so let's That's right, yeah, Sonic's Game World and Tales in the Music Maker. Yeah, why aren't those on retro achievements, I wonder? Do 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 do. What in the actual fuck? What? Excuse me, Mr. Shadow. Oh, this fucking sucks. Wee. I'm doing some fucking research on the side. Fuck it. I have no choice but to deal with the shitty fandom and just get what I need and get in, get out. Alright, Game World came out in August 94. Bum ba da da da. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Bum ba da da. Bum ba da 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 da. Bum bum ba da. Oh, this is sweaty and I don't like it here. What in the physics was that? Why did ice physics exist all of a sudden? This is miserable. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was spicy and I didn't like it. Let me see. Tales Music Maker, October 4th, 94. Sonic Schoolhouse, October 18th, 96. This is a great start. 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 Actually, somehow made it back up on top. You love to see it. What are you doing, Knuckles? What the fuck is going on with that Knuckles? Sure, I was pointing in that direction. Why not? Cool, that's great. I love that. Cool, that's great. I love that. I'm not allowed to play this round. Alright, I jotted down the release of those 4 games, at least, just so I know, like, where to put them in the list. I really don't know about playing Schoolhouse. I feel like that's gonna be some... Getting that to work seems like it's gonna be more involved than it's worth. Fuck it, let's... Actually looks like it's pretty easy to get working. And honestly, piracy might not even be a thing, because it might be considered abandonware at this point. Maybe not. Because I don't know exactly what that definition entails. Why would you do that? Target right in front, why not target? I honestly might only go for like another 25 minutes. My headache's coming back. Well, that was painless. Frank. And I think part of it might be that shitty decision to turn the air conditioner off, because it is pretty stuffy in here. But not enough for me to be like, if I had the door open, that would probably be enough to keep it not awful. Ugh. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this one a little bit. Okay, fucko. Fuck. Okay. I like how if you get hit in the air, it takes longer to give you control of your character back for some fucking reason. And by like it, I mean hate it. About as much as I hate the fact that attacks just sometimes don't hit anything. It's super fun. You know, man. I think I definitely don't want to go until 4 o'clock tonight. Because then inevitably it's going to tick over and I'm going to be like, well, now I have to keep going to finish my capsules. I don't think I want to go that late tonight. I should have taken a bathroom break before queuing up again. Technically, looking at the list, if I was going to include those edutainment games, those would actually be next.
I think the weird thing about those, especially because they're not on retro achievements, is what do I count as, like, finishing it? Like, how do I say, like, okay, we beat it. We did it. Because those, I would assume those games don't really have endings. Well, I don't know, because I guess Edgesoft did.
Ah, I got you.
Yeah, both of those Pico games came out before Sonic and Knuckles, which is technically where I was placing Knuckles in Sonic 2 and Blue Sphere. Okay, great. Fuck off. I did not. I didn't in any world. Oh my god. And this is the part where we just mash. Boop, boo. Doo 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 doo. Okay. All right. Oh my god. And of course the last one didn't hit anyone.
I love it.
Nah, I'll take a third. Okay, now I'm gonna remember to take a quick bathroom break. Oh, and a stretch break. Oh, that's good.
I don't know why I just had a thought pop into my mind that I should change the stream title to I beat Sonic Spinball, ask me anything.
Maybe I'll use that tomorrow. No, something about it made me laugh. Alright. I want a crash course. What is the Sega Pico? Because I don't think I know what it is. Sega Pico, also known as Kids Computer Pico, is an educational video game console by Sega Toys. The Pico was released in June '93 in Japan and November '94 in America and Europe. Sales in South Korea and China began in '95 and 2002. Dude, the fucking GameCube and PS2 and Xbox were out by then, and you were... Oh, that's so funny. Marketed as edutainment, the main focus of the Pico was educational video games for children between 3 and 7. Releases for the Pico are focused on education for children and introduced titles supported by licensed franchised animated characters, including Sega's own Sonic the Hedgehog series. Whee! Sorry, I'm trying not to read too much of it while playing, otherwise it's going to be painfully obvious that the entire stream is scripted. I'm trying to, you know, not let you see behind the curtain. Oh, we chunkin'? Whee! Great. Okay. Great. So the Pico is sold continuously in Japan through the release of the Bina. What the fuck is the Bina? It sounds like a word I'm not allowed to say. In North America and Europe, the Pico was less successful and was discontinued in early '98, later being re-released by Majesco. Overall, Sega claims sales of 3.4 million Pico consoles and 11 million game cartridges and over 350,000 Bina consoles. What the fuck is the Bina? Oh, it was succeeded by the advanced Pico Bina. What the fuck is that name? Released in Japan in 2005. What the fuck? The E-Pico, the successor to the Pico and the Bina, was released in 2024. What the fuck? What am I reading? What is this alternate reality I just fell into? This is why I love learning, and why I love looking stuff up online and learning more about it. I had no fucking clue, man. I remember, like, even as a child, the Pico was always like, I'm too old for that. But I still had this, like, smidgen, this iota of interest. Just because it had Sonic games. And I was like, yo! But I never had one. Again, I was just a little... I was already, like, 10 when that thing came out, so it was like, yeah, it was out. That was not my... I was not the intended audience. Design and software. Powered by the same hardware used in the Sega Genesis, the physical shape of the Pico is designed to appear similar to a laptop. Included in the Pico is a stylus called the Magic Pen and a pad to draw on. Controlling the games for the system is accomplished either by using the Magic Pen like a mouse or by pressing the directional buttons on the console. Pico does not include a screen and instead must be connected to a monitor through the composite video output. Touching the pen to the pad allows drawing or moving, animating a character on the screen. Cartridges for the system were referred to as storyware and took the form of picture books with a cartridge slot on the bottom. Pico changes the television display and the set of tasks for the player to accomplish each time a page. Sorry, scripted stream. Hold on. Let's actually pretend we're playing the game for a second. Nope, those are mine. Boing. Boing. Gotcha, bitch. He's too far. And he just, like, left, so we're not going to be able to get any attacks off on him now, so... Fuck you! That was my chance! I don't think it mattered. Change the television display and the set of the tasks and the set of tasks for the player to accomplish each time a page is turned. Sound, including voices and music, also accompanied every page. Games for the Pico focused on education, including subjects such as music, counting, spelling, reading, matching, and coloring. Titles include licensed animated characters from various franchises, such as The Lion King and Winnie the Pooh. I'm abbreviating here because those are the full game titles, and they are a mouthful. Sega also released titles including their mascot Sonic the Hedgehog, including Game World and Tails and the Music Maker. According to former Sega console hardware research and development head Hideki Sato, development of the Pico is possible due to the company's past work on the MyCard cartridges developed for the SG-1000, as well as on drawing tablets. Sensor technology used in the pad came from that developed for the '87 arcade game World Derby, while its CPU and graphics chip came from the Genesis. Pico does not include the Genesis sound compressor and FM sound chip, leaving only the Texas Instruments SN76489 PSG integrated into the console's graphics chip as the main sound generator, alongside the addition of and blah 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 that was borrowed from Sega's arcade system boards of the time, such as the System 16B and System. Anyway, that's probably more than anyone needs to know about this. I can't believe there, like, are other Picos. That's fucking wild. And it sounds like they've only been released in Japan, so I guess that it kind of makes sense. Yeah, it sounds like the two successors were both in Japan only. That's crazy. I had no idea. Because I'm a dumb American and I don't learn about anything other than what happens in America for the most part. Just like that thing that happened in India that I keep forgetting the name of, that I only learned about because I watched Miss Marvel. And I was like, why the fuck didn't they teach us about this in fucking school? What the hell? This is like a major historical event. Yes, I'm comparing that to the Sega Pico. That's the joke. That's the joke. Congratulations, you got it. It's supposed to be ridiculous. Is that like Pimp Eggman? What the fuck was that? Doing. Okay, fucko. Boing. Owie. Oh, there. Okay, that was almost a sick-ass recovery, and then it wasn't. Please! Characters are just, they're really floaty in this game, and that can be really disorienting, let's say. I beg of you. Thank you. Woo! How's your gaming stuff going, Vinny? In your quest to finish games before New Fire Emblem? I forget what it was. I think Age of Clan, or Age of the other one. Imprisonment? That sounds right. That was one of them, I think. Was the other one Splatoon Raiders? Maybe. I keep wanting to play more Splatoon Raiders, but I was getting agitated by the end game, by the post game difficulty. Which is especially disappointing because it's what I expected. Like, I kind of expected that the post-game difficulty was gonna get... The enemies just indefinitely get stronger and you don't. Good luck. Which is just like, eh. Do, 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 do. Ah, fuck. I was vibing more than I was playing. You hate to see it. Oh, motherfucker. That was just a depth perception problem. It's too fast. Ah, fucker. Oh, so that's not one of the games you're playing then. It's fine until you get to post-game, and then post-game is just... It takes 30 minutes to kill every enemy, and they can kill you in 2 shots. Which is just... I don't know. That's like tedious difficulty to me. Like, that just stops being fun at that point. I overall really liked it otherwise, and like beating the main game and like reaching credits was completely fine. It was really just post-game that was like... As soon as you stop leveling up, it's like, oh, okay. Now it's gonna suck, because... Immediately, it's especially weird because the game is advertised as a single-player experience, but like post-game feels like you need to be playing with other players. Which is like just backwards from what they led us to believe it was supposed to be. Like, it feels like that's how you're supposed to mitigate how difficult it gets, is like, well, you should probably have other players. Of course he beat me to it. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? Why would I have expected otherwise? Come on, man. I'm not doing anything over here. I'm not allowed to play this round. Oh, it was Rhythm Heaven that you were playing, I think. I think it was Hyrule Warriors and Rhythm Heaven. Actually, now I'm questioning if even Age of Imprisonment was even correct. Yeah, I skipped 3 because it just looked like the same game. It didn't look like they did enough to make it, like, a different experience. So I just skipped that one. That, and I wasn't really that interested in... Like, Splatoon got a little soured for me for a bit because I was playing too much of it on streaming. And I hit a point, like... Like, basically when you found the channel... There was a couple of years there where I couldn't even continue the channel, so I just stopped. And that was, like, when YouTube first introduced streaming. And then when I was able to start looking at it again, that's when YouTube Gaming was a thing. And that was kind of exclusively what I played at first. Because it was doing well. It was one of those things where I booted up I got all this stuff going for streaming, and I kind of was just setting it up just because. And the next thing I knew, like, people were watching, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll keep this going. And it was mostly Splatoon 2, because other people were playing Splatoon 2, but they were, to be blunt, all children. And they only wanted to watch Splatoon 2, so if I played anything else, they would just whine about it, and eventually I hit a point where I was like, I'm done, I'm not playing Splatoon 2 anymore. And then 3 came out, and I was like, that looks like the same game, and I'm not interested in even playing 2. Why would I be interested in playing 3? I think at this point, though, I would consider a Splatoon 4, because at least now it's a different console. So I feel like it would feel like a step forward. Oh, was it Pokopia you were playing? Maybe that was it. I don't know where I got... I don't know where I got the other ones. I think Nerdist was playing Age of Imprisonment there for a while, so that might be where I got that one. Wow, that was actually my phone that, like, dropped frames there for a second. I don't know what it was choking on. I looked down and that was frozen for, like, a second, too. But yeah, I think depending, I think they said they're working on Splatoon 4, but they haven't, like, said anything other than it's in development. So depending on when it comes out, and if other people are gonna be playing it, I think it's like, I'll definitely pick it up. If, like, no one else is gonna be playing it, then I'll probably be like, ah, never mind. How are Rhythm Heaven and Pokopia, then? How are those going? Yeah, that was the same for me. I liked Age of Calamity a lot, which was crazy, because I don't like Breath of the Wild very much. Like, unironically, I thought Age of Calamity was a better game than Breath of the Wild. But Age of Imprisonment was, like... Since I didn't play Tears of the Kingdom, I would assume, I would also assume that it's like in the distant past, isn't it? So it might not even be characters from Tears of the Kingdom. But, like, even just at face value, I didn't think any of the characters looked interesting at all. And that's important for a Warriors game. You want to look at the characters and go, oh, I can't wait to play them. Like, they're gonna be sick. And that was not the case with Age of Imprisonment. Like, none of the characters looked interesting at all. That was the first Nintendo Warriors game I've skipped. Although I got Fire Emblem Warriors late, but I did get it. I think? I skipped it. Did it come out on 3DS and Switch at the same time? I think it did. So maybe I did get it right at launch. Because I did get it on Switch. And it was like one of the first Switch games I had. But it wasn't the first. Splatoon 2 was the first Switch game I got. Like, when I got the Switch, I got Splatoon 2 with it. And then I got Odyssey and Forces. And then I think I got Warriors after that. But I think it was already out at that point. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's not. It's not relevant. It sucked because I remember watching the Switch 2 presentation and seeing the Koei Tecmo logo and being like, "Oh, let's fucking go!" And then nothing in the trailer made me go, "Let's fucking go." The logo was the most exciting part, which was a red flag. Oh my god. Nah. Nah. And when does Fire Emblem come out again? It's September at some point, right? Or is it, like, the end of August? I'm getting a little bit of weird anxiety about the end of August, because I feel like there's a lot of shit that's going to be happening. Both in the gaming space and just in life space. And I'm already, like, eager for it to be over. That's right, it's on my mom's birthday. Forgot about that. What in the fuck ass just happened? Okay, great. These final rounds in particular have been, like, not fun. People are just, like, trying too hard. It is also, unfortunately, that the game's community is small enough that you see the same people over and over again if you queue too quickly. Yeah, I'm up in the top 5 now, that's pretty sick. Oh yeah, I wanted to check how are my wrenches looking. 300, okay, there's nothing I can do there. Still only have that one? Oh man. Playing anything else or looking forward to more things, or strictly mainly Sonic these days for you? As far as streaming goes, it's like I'm going pretty hard on Sonic because of Rumble, because of this. Because I was getting the itch to play it, and everything just fell into place, where it was like I figured out how to, like, stream it from my phone, hook the controller up to my phone, all that good stuff. And there were Twitch drops at the time, and there was a new event that dropped, so, like, viewership was really good, because there's not a lot of people streaming it, with the exception of tonight, because there's, like, an official tournament going on, and there's a lot of people streaming that, so streaming it tonight hasn't been super great. But there have been some nights where I'm the only one streaming it, which has been great for exposure. So I'm kind of going pretty hard on that right now, but I did pause this to play Splatoon Raiders when that came out. I paused it briefly to play Star Fox when that came out. No, I was still working on Retro Achievements stuff at that time. I was doing a lot of Retro Achievements stuff this year, too. Off-stream, I got back into World of Warcraft, and I've been playing a lot of that. That's basically my off-stream time right now. New releases to look forward to are tricky because of the fact that I'm focusing pretty hard on Sonic right now. And I think like 2 weeks, there's an indie game coming out that I would really like to play, Moonlighter 2. And I really, really liked the first one, but I might be hitting that point of feeling like pivoting to playing anything else might be, like, unwise. I should try to keep the momentum going here while I have it to try and pull in, like, new, consistent viewers. So I might not play it right away. I'll probably get the Ocarina of Time remake, unless they show us more about it and I'm like, this looks like ass. If they try to open world slopify it, then I'm probably not gonna get it. But if it's anything like the Star Fox remake, I'll probably like it, so... I don't even know, I don't even know what else is coming out this year. I don't give a fuck about Grand Theft Auto. The unfortunate thing with all Sonic all the time is similarly, I don't know if you know anything about retro achievements, but the reason I was going so hard on that is that they just added support for Wii games, and they did a whole launch event for that I was focused on. And that was kind of rough at times, because there were other things, it was a limited time event, so I kind of felt like it was the only thing I was allowed to do, which was really rough at times. So this is kind of similar, where sometimes I'm kind of like, I wish I could do other things, but ultimately I'm having more fun here, I think. And it's not limited time. I can take as long as I want. So that also helps. But it is like... I saw that Elden Ring is coming out on Switch 2 in, like, 2 weeks. 1 week? A week and a half? Somewhere around there? Very soon. And I haven't played it yet, and I was kind of like, man, maybe I should finally play that. But it's, one, I'm probably not going to want to spend $70 on it. I assume it's a $70 purchase. And two, I feel like pivoting right now is a bad idea. I have always had it in the back of my head that to really grow the channel, I have to find that one thing that works. And then I just have to stick to that. And then later, once you build up enough of a following that people will watch pretty much anything, then you can start to pivot and do other things. I feel like this is how most streamers do it. The problem is I've never found just that one thing that's really worked. Or it's worked, but I was like, I can't keep playing this game. It happened in this marathon when I played Sonic Mania, where the viewership was really, really good. But I played it as much as I could. I was like, I can't continue playing it. I'm just going to be playing the same game at this point. I think I did like 7 fucking playthroughs. I was like, I can't just do another playthrough and be like, I'm going to play the exact same thing again. Like, I'm going to be bored, and then people aren't going to actually stick around to watch the stream, because I'm not going to be entertaining at all. I also had it happen on YouTube once with Mario Odyssey, where I did a 3D Mario marathon a couple of years ago. And Odyssey popped. Like, the viewership on it was very good. But, like, I did a 100% playthrough of it. I was like, what am I going to do? Another 100% playthrough? I'm going to be fucking bored. This is kind of the first thing that I've found that I've been like, yeah, I can keep playing this. I can maybe make this work. The unfortunate thing is that being one of the few streamers playing it in the Rumble category is like, it's getting a view boost, but it's like, people aren't really like following and sticking around. And I don't really know what else I can really do to encourage that. That's part of the, especially if they never say anything in the first place, you know what I mean? Because that's part of why I have the pin in chat about, like, hey, if you get me talking about Sonic, I'm never going to shut the fuck up. Do you like to talk about Sonic? Let's talk about Sonic. But if they don't take the bait on that, I can't just read that pin out loud every 15 minutes to hope to catch someone who's not really paying attention to the pin. You know what I mean? I could. But... climbing them ranks. And again, tonight is, like, a weird... Shut the fuck up. Tonight is kind of weird because they're doing, like, an official event in the game that has people streaming it, so I'm not benefiting from the low amount of people streaming it for once. Which is fine. I'm having a fine enough time. Ultimately, if there's still people to chat with, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. I tend to only look at the viewer count when chat is completely dead. Otherwise, like, I see it, it's right there, but I don't... that number doesn't matter to me as long as the chat is moving, because it gives me something to yap about. It makes me feel like I'm not wasting my time. Man, this is getting very grindy in these final tiers. And ultimately, I don't think I really feel like playing super long tonight, which actually my headache kind of cleared up over the past like 30 minutes, so that's nice. But the fact that the viewership isn't popping like crazy is kind of like a good thing in this particular instance, because otherwise I'd be tempted to go overtime, and I don't know if I feel up to that tonight. I'm CP. And I'm also hungry. Growing a channel sucks. It doesn't suck, but it's stressful. Is really all I'm getting at. Oh, okay. Depth perception is a hell of a drug. And it just especially gets frustrating because you hit points of like, well, what else am I supposed to do? Other than, like, extremely shameless shilling, which is just, like, kind of not something that I want to do. I don't mind doing it when it's, like, relevant. If that makes sense. There's been a couple of nights where I've been, like, ending the stream playing Rumble, and I see that, like, you know, viewership in double digits, and I'm like, I do the whole, hey, yeah, by the way, if you, like, really like Sonic, I'm trying to play all of them. Like, as many as I can get my hands on, so you should come back. I'd love to have you. I don't mind doing that. But everyone knows the YouTube cliche of every 15 minutes, as if they have it on a timer, they have to stop and be like, hey guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I hate watching that, and I'm not about to do it. I mean, it's not as much of a thing on Twitch anyway, but you get what I mean. Yeah, I would... My hope is that being in the Rumble category on nights when there aren't a lot of people will at least get eyes on the channel and will make people go, oh, he's trying to play every Sonic game. That's kind of cool. And then maybe further go to the point of like, oh, have you played this one yet? What did you think about it? Do you like it? That's my favorite one. Or, hey, oh, he's playing one I've never heard of. I should check this out. Oh, this looks cool. Or, oh, this looks awful, which is probably the case when it comes to the ones you haven't heard of. You're probably gonna look at it and go, oh god, there's a reason I've not heard of this one. Ooh, oh, I got stuck. Oh, everything's fine. I'm not worried, you're worried. Frank. Yeah, I've been seeing an increasing number of people lately coming out and just being like, I wouldn't go this far. I don't think I feel this way. But I've seen people saying recently, like, I hope Grand Theft Auto flops. Like, I hope this next one is a disaster. I wouldn't say I feel that way. Ultimately, the people who really like it, like, I hope they get a good game, and I hope they keep to them fucking selves about it. It's my hope. Like, I don't want the game to be bad, but I also hope that people shut the fuck up about it. I don't want to hear about it for the next decade. Although there is a part of me that thinks GTA is remarkably tasteless, and I do kind of want to see it crash and burn, because I don't respect it. And a lot of that comes from the story I've told before about when, early on, when I got my Xbox and I had Game Pass. What in the fuck ass was that? Early on, I got my Xbox and I got Game Pass, and they used to have a quest, kind of, like, daily quest kind of thing. Wow, what a sweaty little shitter. How did I not take his shield away? What the fuck is going on? God, I fucking hate this game sometimes, man. I tried to be really sweaty there, and I deserve the fact that it didn't work. Yeah, Game Pass used to have these, like, weekly quest things of, like, oh, go play this certain game and do this thing and you'll get points. And they had one for GTA 5, probably? I would assume? Don't quote me on that, because it could have been 4, I guess. I assume it was 5. All I had to do was steal, like, 10 cars or something like that. Like, that was it. That was the quest. But I had to make it through the tutorial to do that. I wasn't streaming this. I was streaming it on Discord. And I think only one person was there. I was embarrassed playing that game. Like, I was ashamed of it. The game started with you robbing a bank, and the way the game taught you how to aim down the sights was, hey, point your gun at this hostage and watch them squirm. And I was like, this is the grossest thing I've ever played. This is disgusting, and I hate it. And then even after that part, you know, the racial slurs started flying like crazy, and I was like, this is remarkably tasteless, and no one should like this. I fucking hate this so much. I'm still, like, embarrassed to have played it. Because it was an uncomfortable experience. I did not like anything about it. You just haven't played a GTA game. See, to be fair, like, you gotta keep in mind, I'm old. I played the first two, which were, like, the top-down ones. And I remember liking those. I remember when 3 came out and took the world by storm. And 3 was, like, a fun party game. I remember doing the thing where we would be like, let's take turns causing as much mayhem as we can to see how long it takes the cops to catch us. Which was, like, it was a fun party thing. And I also had to play the DS one for retro achievements, and I liked it. It was another
It was another top-down one, like 1 and 2. And I think that was part of it. Like, I had a time. But I think the main releases are so obsessed with being, like, serious and gritty and edgy, and it's really gross. It's very, very gross, and I don't like it. What the fuck just happened there? And I expect 6 is going to be the same thing, where it's going to be embarrassing to be... It's going to be the type of game that you're not going to want people to catch you playing. And I don't think that's what they're going for. But I think it's going to be. I think... I wouldn't even be happy with someone catching me playing 5. From what I did play of it. Like I said, it was one person watching on Discord, and I wasn't comfortable with the fact that they saw it. Like, it was incredibly uncomfortable. I don't understand why people like it. The only credit I can give is I don't think those are the reasons people like it. But it's still a very tough sell when that's the first, like, 15 minutes of the game. But yeah, I would say if you've never had an interest, you're not missing anything. I think a lot of why GTA took off was, I think it was kind of what helped to build the open world genre, which is an absurdly overrated genre. But at this point, even if you like open world games, there's better open world games out there that you're not going to be embarrassed to be playing. Okay, that's fine. I can't name any, because I think open world games suck ass, but... The only one I can think of to name is, like, the one no one would name, and that's Starlink Battle for Atlas. Like, I actually thought that was a good open world game and was fun. Most other open world games I play, I don't like. And it's part of why I haven't played Elden Ring. Because, one, I don't really like Souls games all that much. I feel like I could potentially like them, but... I feel like indie-made Souls games are going to have a better chance with me than, like, the FromSoft ones, to be honest. The Dark Souls, the 3 Dark Souls games, I don't think look that good. They look like games that haven't aged super well. But then on top of that, it's fucking open world, and I think open world's boring. Which is why I said what I did about, like, I hope they don't open world slopify Ocarina of Time, because they'll just outright make a game that I do think is very good. And I just played it, like, a couple of years ago. For the first time in like 20 years, so I feel like I had a fresh perspective on it. It wasn't like, oh, I've played it hundreds of times, all I do is play randomizers. Of course I think it's the best game ever made. And it also wasn't like I haven't played it in 30 years. Of course I think it's the best game ever made, which is the take a lot of people have. I recently re-explored it, and I was like, no, this game's pretty good. So I think there is a very real risk that they're just going to ruin it and make it Breath of the Wild 3. Hopefully not. I'd love to be wrong. That's something that I think... How the fuck did I not get that? Oh, I hate this game. Oh, I hate it.
I feel like maybe I should do this, because I was going to say Twitch should have a thing, like, below the stream that's, like, a things you should know about me section, which I could just make. But I think one of them would be, like, I may have a lot of hot takes, but I would also love to be proven wrong. Like, I would love to be wrong on that. Usually when I'm, like, super negative about something that's, like, an upcoming release or something, it's usually, like, I hope that's not true. Like, I hope it's good. I don't want it to be bad, it's just those are my expectations. And from experience, I would rather have low expectations and be surprised than expect the game to be an outright 10 out of 10 and then just hate everything. Which I think a lot of people do these days. A lot of people just think everything is going to be perfect and they overhype it to shit. And then they get mad when it isn't a perfect, flawless experience. And they're like, that's not my fault. Oh, ads are playing. I will stop yapping for a second and give my throat a rest. Although I did say that I wanted to stop a little early, so I think I'm gonna start looking for that opportunity. Do 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 do. I just don't really want to do the whole, oh, a new day started, so let's do that grind. I don't really feel like it tonight. We'll save it for tomorrow. Why would you target that one? Oh my god. The absolutely unhinged way that this game prioritizes targets is insane. I keep forgetting that T-Call is in this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boo dip dip boo dip boo. Boo dip dip boo dip boo. Boo dip boo. Ah, fuck me. Quack. Some of the bigger streamers must have stopped with Rumble, because I did notice a viewer spike over the last, like, 30 minutes. So hey, it's nice to have everyone. Ah, yeah. One of the really big ones stopped. There was 2 that had, like, 100+ viewers each. Unfortunately, I'm probably not gonna play much longer. But hopefully people enjoy their time here anyway. And perhaps get their drops if they still need them. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna start being more patient here. Man, people are just surviving. Holy shit. I don't know if I've ever seen that one time out before. Okay, ads are done. I can yap again.
So I don't know anything about the new Rhythm Heaven. I did play Pokopia, though. How far through that are you? Or are you in the DLC now?
Because I didn't play the DLC. I don't think I will. I enjoyed it, but I also was content with where I stopped with that game. And I was like, do I really want more? I don't think so. I think I'm content. I was looking at chat. I was reading Vinny's essay. Sorry, that sounds disrespectful. I think I didn't mean it to be. I love it. It's just hard to read that much in a game like this. I'm getting fucking destroyed, man. This is not good. What are we defining as old? I will be 41 in 2 months. As we talked, I think was that last stream? I remember when the internet was invented. I remember a time before the internet. It didn't have pictures yet. And when they did get pictures, it took like literal minutes to load websites. Like, it was... People like to be like, oh, I'm old, I had a Nintendo Entertainment System. I had a Commodore 64, motherfucker. You don't even know what that is. Were there any good games for it? No! There were not. Anyway. It was until like 2021 you got your first gaming PC. Yeah, that makes sense these days, for sure. Unfamiliar or new to things like retro achievements and emulators. Well, retro achievements is just there are emulators that sync up to the website, and then there are groups of fans that have made achievement sets for older games. I don't really go for the achievements so much, but it's a good way to experience games that I haven't played in a while, or some games that I've never played and I've always wanted to. Maybe like 2 more ish. It's gonna put us very close. I'm just gonna have to show some willpower and not do the capsules. God damn. This is so stupid, but I keep thinking, like, no, I need to stop. I don't want to go past 4 o'clock for when the day rolls over and we get new daily things. And then every time I'm on that rant, I look at the viewer count and see that it's higher than last time. And I'm like, come on. It's such a bittersweet thing to be in, like, in hour 5 of the stream and be, like, ready to stop, and then it's like, oh, but the viewer count is pretty good. I should probably keep going. Just need to finish the Sky area and whatever main story stuff is left. Haven't gotten DLC yet, and probably for a while. I will avoid commenting too much just so that, like, I don't set your expectations of how long the game is. Like, I won't even say, oh, you're about this far through the game. I'm just gonna let you experience it. Especially because, like, it was very unclear for me when I was playing it, when I was like, man, am I, like, close to the end of the game? Or is there still a long way to go? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I've made many wrong choices. Which I guess I'll do the thing I did before. I said that I don't hate doing it. Of just, hey, if you're new here, I'm playing a lot of Sonic. I like Sonic games. I like them a lot. It was like the first franchise that made me go, oh, this is my life now. Everything has changed. I'm trying to play as many as I can. If you like Sonic, I'm gonna be playing a lot of Sonic. If you like talking about Sonic, I like talking about a lot of Sonic. Unless you like Secret Rings, and then I'm gonna have things to say to you. I'm still gonna like talking about it, but it's not gonna sound like it. It's gonna sound like I'm mad. But I still welcome it. If anything, I welcome it more. I want to know why you like that piece of shit game. Even though I kind of know. I get it. It has a lot of style. Visually, it's very nice. Soundtrack's very good. I actually think the story is very good. I think the gameplay is among the worst of any Sonic game. I think the gameplay is fucking awful. As much as people give Sonic 06, like, so much shit for being a bad game, and it is, but imagine that shit, that unplayable, janky, clunky garbage, imagine that shit on, like, year 1 Wii motion controls. And you've got Secret Rings. I think even if you could play that game on a traditional controller, it would still be complete ass. And I typically like motion controls, so it's not that I'm just being like, oh, fuck everything with an unorthodox control scheme. Because that is not true. Anyway. I still welcome it. I like yapping about it. If you don't even like the games and you just think the movies are really cool. If you haven't played any of the games, but you've been reading the comics and you think the comics are really cool. They are very cool. I started reading those just like under a year ago. And I've had a great time. Oh! Okay. Okay. What in the fuck? Who took that? Oh, he's so close. Oh, man. Well, we take those. There was something else I was going to add to my sales pitch there, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, I just played and beat Sonic Spinball for the first time tonight, which I never thought I would be capable of doing. I'm very proud of that. It wasn't as awful as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a miserable experience. There's a reason we're on day 74 of... Is that right? I thought this was day 75. Did I label that incorrectly? There's a reason we got this far before I did Sonic Spinball, and it's because I originally wasn't going to. I'm very bad at pinball, and I don't like it very much. I like watching it. I don't like playing it. I respect it. I don't like playing it. And I think I have it planned that we're gonna do Knuckles in Sonic 2 tomorrow. I think that's the current plan. And then we'll do more Rumble after the fact. That's kind of the rhythm right now. We start with like 2 to 3 hours of something, and then we end with more Rumble.
Ooh, everything's fine. Whee! Gimme, gimme. Fuck you. Fuck you again. Oh, come on. Okay, that's fine. You also had a shield. Of course you do. Great. This is great. I love this. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Well, that's a nice little consolation prize. Metal Sonic, how you doing? Welcome in, by the way. Metal Sonic's weird for me. That's a weird one. Because I don't really... I overall liked the character. But I also think he's, like, really over-liked. Does that make sense? He's kind of shallow. But I see the potential, and I wish they would do more with him. If anything, it might be another case of I didn't like him until I started reading the comics, and then they actually kind of went into it a little bit more about, and it's like pretty subtle because, you know, he doesn't talk, but you get to see a little bit more of like what makes him tick, and I think that made him a little bit more compelling than usual. I think a lot of it is I don't like Sonic CD. I think Sonic CD sucks. Can't wait for Sonic 4 to come out. Yeah, I'm hoping we start to hear something about it soon. It's coming out in, what, February? March? I'm hoping we start to see a trailer soon. I hope we don't have to wait till the Game Awards. That would make me sad. I want to get on that hype train. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Even though there are things about it that I'm like, well, no, I trust they know what they're doing. I think on paper, Amy's a delicate character, because in a lot of games, Amy's fucking awful, and then they've been trying to do better with her lately. And I trust that they're gonna do well with her. And then again, Metal Sonic is weird to me. So I'm kinda skeptical, but I also trust that, like, they've done a really good job so far, so I trust that they're going to do well here, too. It's also cool that I'm 2 for 2 on fan casts, which is not a thing I usually do. But I accurately predicted Keanu Reeves as Shadow, and I accurately predicted Kristen Bell as Amy. Maybe not predicted, but I said, oh, they would be good in the role. Oh. I don't think I'm gonna go 3 for 3 on that. I think I've I've spent all of my my foresight on those two. Do 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 do. Ba 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 boom. Oh da boom 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 boom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, fine, fuck you. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da.
You're kidding. Dude, the latency in this game is garbage sometimes. It makes me so sad. No, this is a position I don't want to be in. Okay. I don't think I'm passing this one. I somehow did.
Yeah, I'd love to talk to some people that were responsible for that original movie design, because, like, it almost seems like a bad dream, you know? I think there are some people who do believe that it was, like, a marketing stunt. That they, like, deliberately made one that was horrible just to really get people's attention, and then it would look really good when they pivoted away from it. I wouldn't say I believe that. But I don't not believe it. Because the amount of pivoting away from it is kind of crazy. And now the fact that it's just, like, overall considered to be a great thing unless you're a user on Twitter.com. And then you think it's horrible. I saw some maniacs on Twitter just the other day saying about how bad how bad Sonic 3 was, and I was like, what in the actual fuck are you talking about? It's fine to, like, maybe not like some elements about it, but, like, to say it's bad is an insane take. I could see people saying the first movie isn't very good. I liked it, but it definitely left a lot to be desired. That's fair. I think 2 was very good, and I think 3 was extremely good. It just goes to show you, this was another thing I mentioned last stream, I think, that I've seen a thing on Twitter about don't fuck with Sonic fans, even we don't like the games. And it's fucking true on social media, let me tell you. Okay, this is great. I mean, I have been making it to the finals pretty consistently, but, like, every final round has been awful tonight. I think I had, what, 1 win and, like, 1 second place, and maybe, like, 2 second places. Like, it's been rough tonight. I would have liked to go up to 3rd before we stopped, but I think that's gonna be where I'm gonna tap out. Even though I did just hit the... It is now after 4 o'clock, so the day ticked over. I will do these quick, but the capsules will wait for tomorrow. Oh good, I hate it, thanks. I guess 1% is 1%. Oh, it's also fair to say that the Knuckles series wasn't very good, because it wasn't. Again, I liked it. I had a good time. It was entertaining, but it was also like I'm not gonna be recommending this to anyone. I don't wanna. I kind of want to keep playing, but like I gotta use the bathroom, and I'm super hungry. Super, super hungry.
And I'm still a little mentally spent from Spinball tonight, so I think we're gonna have to stop there. But should I be sending a raid somewhere? That's probably a thing I should be doing. Whoa, dude! You okay, OBS? Holy shit.
Yeah, it was definitely, like, Wade Whipple and Knuckles. And that's fine. And if you go into it expecting that, it's fine. But it's definitely, like, Wade is just as much of a main character as Knuckles is in the show. And that's not really advertised. They didn't really advertise it that way. So if you're expecting it to be all about Knuckles' journey, it isn't. It's more about how he is affecting others. It's kind of like Sonic in the main games. Like, Sonic isn't really the main character in a lot of the games, right? It's other characters that are going through the character arcs, going through the growth, the development. Sonic is just inspiring that growth and development in them. And Knuckles kind of does that for Wade in the show. Like, it's more about Wade's growth than it is about Knuckles. And it's like, it's still good. It's entertaining. It's fun. You really have to know what you're getting into. And again, I think it's just that they kind of advertised it poorly. Because I think, like, the plot synopsis of it would be... It wouldn't be, here's what Knuckles is doing on his adventure. It's, here's what Wade does on his adventure because Knuckles is with him. You know what I mean? Which is just odd. But not bad, it's just odd. Again, I think if you just know what you're getting into, I think it's still enjoyable. But if you are expecting the Knuckles show, it's not that. And I think it was a CGI thing. I think it would have been too expensive. They probably didn't want to spend that much money on... Similar to the first two movies, where they have a bunch of sections that are just human characters fucking around. And then they dialed back on that on the third movie, because they were willing to put more funding into it. Anyway. Yeah, I think I'm done for a night. That will be that. I should probably send a raid, though. We have a decent amount of people. So let me look and see what I have available, is the thing. I always had a problem on YouTube, and I'm continuing to have the problem here, where I can be a little picky about where I send raids, because I want it to be someone I like watching. So raiding new people can be scary, because I have no idea what I'm sending you into. Although tags help with that on Twitch. And I also want it to be a game that I want to watch. And sometimes I'll have people that I follow, and I'm like, well, I like them, but, oh, they're playing Fortnite, and I don't really want to watch Fortnite. But in this particular case, I think we will do this. Although I have absolutely no idea what I'm looking at. I know the streamer, I don't know the game. I have no idea what he's playing. But I think that's fine. So yeah, I will send you over there. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with, I think the plan is going to be Knuckles and Sonic 2, and then we'll do more Rumble after that, and then the day after that we will do the 8-bit Sonic Spinball, and probably more Rumble after that. And I don't know about Friday. We'll see when we get there. We're going to head over to
stealthy golems. He does a lot of like retro PC stuff, which is very cool. It's either stuff that I did play when I was younger on early PC days, and I'm like, oh, that's neat, or it's stuff I've just never heard of. Plays a lot of indie stuff too, which I think that's what this is. I have no idea what this game is he's playing. It's called Twisted Tower. Actually, I think I saw someone play this during a Steam Next Fest thing. Looks kind of spoopy. Maybe not spoopy, but like creepy and unsettling. But anyway, thank you again for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. We'll be back with more Sonic stuff soon. And I hope to see you there.